Painkiller already, episode 802 with Scott Sullivan. Taylor?
This episode of PKA is brought to you by Blue Chew, Lock and Load, our wonderful merch. Talk more about that later, as always. Scott, I wanted to ask you, because I couldn't remember if you just told me this when we were gaming one night, or if we've talked about it on the show, but you had a very funny, like, viral post like a year ago or so where your wife called you about getting in an accident, and it was just a huge clusterfuck of like inept cops, inept other people. They probably don't recall. Can you run through that again? Because I was laughing about that just the other day.
Yeah, I'm chilling here, just like playing video games, and I get a call from my wife, and she's like, "Baby, I got into a crash. Like, she crashed like maybe 200-300 yards from where we live." I'm like, "Oh boy, all right." So I get down there, and it's a 3-car crash. My wife is sandwiched between these 2 other cars. Nothing like crazy. Everyone was fine. But like, I walk up, and my wife and my sister-in-law are just sitting there in the middle car. And I'm like, "Hey, what's going on? Is everyone okay?" And they're just like, the only word I could think of would be like catatonic almost. They're just kind of like, yeah. I think we're fine. I'm like, "Okay, have you exchanged like info with anybody? Have you talked to anybody?" She's like, no, we haven't. So I'm like, "Okay, well, we got to do that." And I go to the car that hit her. And it's this like 16-year-old girl, same thing. Just like, yeah, I think I'm okay. And I'm like, "Okay, all right, well, let's figure out about the other person." I go over there. It's like probably like 50 or 60 something year old woman, right? And my wife is Brazilian. The girl that hit her is Cape Verdean, which, if you're not from Boston, you don't know what that is, but it's like,
so 3 women all hit each other. Yeah. What are the odds?
And
every generation is covered as well.
They're all Portuguese speaking women too.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so I thought for sure they'd be Asian.
No. Hey, you thought wrong, Woody. You thought wrong.
My bad. My bad.
So I'm like trying to just like orchestrate everything. I'm like, "Okay, let's all, give each other each other's info and all that stuff." And like, they did one good thing. They called the police, and none of them are listening to me. They're all just like fucking sitting there like, that's just what's going on. The cops pull up, out hops 2 more Portuguese speaking female cops. And I just look at this, and I think to myself, "Holy fuck, this is a joke. This is a prank. I'm on a show right now." I'm like looking around, like, where's the fucking cameras? And the cops walk up, and they're like, "Okay, so what's going on?" And like, none of the women can get their story straight. That thing is happening where like someone is like leading the story, like somebody who wasn't there. They're trying to be like, oh, so this is what happened. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. And I had to like be like, "No, that's not what you told me happened, baby. Like, it was this thing instead." And it was just it was hell. It was hell on earth. All right? I'm no longer afraid of being a sinner and dying and going to hell, because I've been there before.
And what makes me laugh when I remember that story you told is the picture you posted with it was that Matthew McConaughey like smoking a cigarette, looking just stressed as fuck. Yeah, what a nightmare.
No, that was me. That wasn't McConaughey. That was me. What are you talking about?
You're looking gaunt that day.
Yeah.
Well, at least your wife wasn't at fault. Like, how could you be at fault in the middle of it?
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. That was a good thing, and that's what she was like really afraid of. Was like, was she gonna get popped for that? But no, she was all good. Repaired her car, moved on.
I've seen someone in the middle get declared at fault before. Like, yeah, apparently they were supposed to leave more space cushion to the car in front of them, and it's kind of their fault that it chain like it did. I don't agree.
And that's actually why she didn't get blamed for it, is because she gave ample space. And what happened was the girl that ran into her mistook the gas pedal for the brake. So she means
amongst us doesn't mix those up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It goes bang and then just like grinds my wife right into the next car. And I'm just like, all right, well.
You like see the tire marks where she had her foot on the brake, probably.
Yeah.
How do you fuck that up? That's not in my like makeup to like ever mix those things up.
But she was 16, right?
Yeah. She was 16, and a woman.
Yeah, she's just. Yeah. I was like, I can only imagine that if you're first driving, which she was.
I guess. Yeah. I started driving before I was 16. Like on the farm, I was always driving through the fields and around the chicken houses, and the road from my dad's house to his farm was close, so I just zipped through that. And if he needed cigarettes, I'd drive to the store and get them. Like at like 14 or 15, and like I was always backing up trucks to hook trailers up when I was way too young. He's back there like trusting me not to crush him between the truck and a cattle trailer. Like, yeah, look, he's doing this number like to show me how close I am. And it's so by the time I got my license, I was very competent.
But he taught you how to do it. Like this girl was probably doing the Walt Jr., where you have one foot on the gas, one on the brake.
But Dad,
that's not how you do it, son. He's like, Dad, that's how I do it. And it's like, this isn't breakfast.
Driving one of those fucking canes down there. God,
funny enough, that's actually how she sounded when I talked to her.
That's what they all sounded like. That's that Portuguese accent. Yeah,
exactly.
That character sucked. Everybody hates on Skylar. Walt Jr., kind of a dickhead sometimes.
Yeah. Why don't you just die already? Holy fuck, man.
I should have aborted you.
Skylar kind of got on board at one point, didn't he? Did she? Am I crazy?
It was almost like she tricked him, though, because she's like, I'm on board. Let's do it. And then she gave that one dude like $1 million to pay off creditors. And that's when he's like, where's the money? Spazzing.
Yeah.
But, Walt, that was like the saddest, also kind of funny when Walt Jr. sets up that like GeoCities website. And he's like, Dad, look how many people are donating. And they're all having to cheer him on. He's like, that's
having
great,
to smile his way through that pathetic moment. I couldn't do it. I'd be like, do you know how much you've humiliated me, son? Not just here, but all over the planet with what you've done right here. There are people in Bangkok laughing at how pathetic I am. My friends are laughing. You don't think I could get money if I wanted money? Did you forget about my friends who are millionaires? I don't want to sink to that level, son. And like start smacking his little retarded ass around. That would have been me. I wouldn't tolerate it. I'd have moved out of the house as soon as I got that lazy hand job at episode 1 for my birthday. I'm going to tell you right now, I'd have left her pregnant and chunky with that crippled kid. And I'd have been off with Jesse living in that trailer until I'd let someone kill him.
First of all, I'm 1,000% with Kyle. The lack of intimacy in that marriage would have me the fuck out. But I'm not with Taylor because Skylar gave that money to her affair partner for damage control to keep her and Walt out of trouble. The IRS was about to come knocking and do investigation, and that was how she was trying to get like the feds out of their life, but it didn't work because dickhead spent it on himself.
All she had to do was consult with Walt about this whole thing beforehand, because Walt happens to be a criminal mastermind with a network of underlings, each one with a different and more necessary skill for this kind of thing. He's got thugs at his command. He's got Mike at his command who can make people disappear. He's got Saul at his command who can fix legal stuff and send the IRS on a goose hunt somewhere while we tie this all together. But you're
winning me over. Initially, I was going to say, actually, she's the expertise when it comes to like matters of IRS investigations. But it's like, legal ones. What I hear is these guys need to be better partners because she is the expert in like IRS problems.
Sure.
And he is the expert. He is the criminal mastermind. So they should have worked together on it.
Yeah,
I never was involved. I'll tell you this: Ted would have used the money to pay off his taxes instead of spending it on himself.
That's what they eventually did. They like forced him to pay his taxes.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, okay. They're like, sign that paper. This is you paying your taxes right now. They like forced him at gunpoint to pay his fucking taxes. I've never rewatched the show because all that stuff frustrates me to no end. Because when I see Walt being in many ways what I consider a very, obviously he's selfish in the end, but at first he's defending the crippled son against the bullies. I liked that, and he's always faithful to his wife. He's got that money stored and he's thinking about like providing for them for the future. I admire all those qualities. It's just, I can't stand the family. I can't stand how like not ride or die they are. I need you to ride or die. Don't you know I've got $60 million in a fucking storage unit? When he gave that speech about how if he didn't show up for work today, a business that could be listed on the Fortune 500 goes under, she should have woken up. It's no different than in like Invincible or something when his annoying girlfriend doesn't understand that he saved Europe today. Your day plans got frazzled. I get it, but maybe he'll fly you to the top of Mount Everest tomorrow. Dress warmly and bring some O2. He'll take you up there right now. You dumb bitch. He is a Superman. Like if my girlfriend's Wonder Woman, I'm going to be so understanding if some dates fall apart. Oh, I saw you fighting the fucking Green Goblin on top of the World Trade Center. Guess you won't be here for frittatas. Like, fuck you. Fuck you.
I would be so insecure if I was dating Wonder Woman. I know damn well she's leaving me for someone who's on her level the moment she can. The little bit of wealth I've gathered. Oh, those people I saved as a lifeguard is real impressive, Woody. That's a fucking slow day for Wonder Woman. And that's my whole life is a slow day for her. I know she's looking to upgrade.
What if you just get real toxic with her? You just like endlessly neg. Like, oh, you saved a school bus? Wow. Fucking impressive. My dinner ain't ready yet. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Dude,
how about
I
you
do
activate
so much shit for you?
Yeah. How about you activate a super scrub because this house is a pigsty. Yeah.
This steak's not seared. I wish I could get a girlfriend with laser eyes like Supergirl.
Yeah. Wow.
So I cook a steak medium rare.
One.
Yeah. I saw you throw that car. You clearly don't have super calorie burning though, huh? That's not in your repertoire.
I think you'd be okay, Woody. See, she grew up on an island full of women. So like the first men that she saw, she was like 25 or 30 or something. Or I don't know what she was in Amazon years. Maybe they're like dogs or something.
Is that the story? I didn't know she grew up on a private island.
Yes.
Yes.
I've never seen the movie.
A private island, like she's one of Epstein's girls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like Greek
a
mythology.
female-dominated warrior tribe of basically super women. I don't know if they're all as super as Wonder Woman. I get a little torn up. Like sometimes it seems like they are, sometimes it seems like they're not.
Yeah, it seemed like they were, but she was like the LeBron James of the Amazonian. I think she's also like the queen of them too. I think she's like maybe like the matriarch of them all at this point, or at some points. You know, there's so many comics and stuff.
No, so she had negged all the other super women into behaving.
You know, women, they're like crabs in a bucket. They don't let anyone stay on top.
This is brutal.
Pulling each other down.
The first thing they do when they get to the real world is get in a car accident.
What are the odds of 3 Amazonians in one accident?
Oh my God. None of you have insurance. You can't fly away from this one. They've got your VIN. You know. So.
Now they know these are invisible cars.
Yeah, what Walt needed was what Walt needed was he needed the Ozark family around, where the family in Ozark, he'd be like, "Son, what'd you do today?" And he's like, "Well, one of these bumpkins threatened to tell on us." And he's like, "Really? Please tell me what you did, son." And he's like, "Well, I killed him." And he's like, I'm proud of you, boy." And they're just the worst family on earth.
I love that scene where like he learned how to money launder from his father and then improved upon it through software. I don't know if they went into the details. And mom was very upset and dad was so proud. that dynamic is fun.
That's a way better show. It's a way better show than Breaking Bad, if you ask me. And I like Breaking Bad a lot. Yeah, I think Ozark's better. Breaking Bad frustrates me because of that stuff that we talked about. Like my first watch through it, I guess I was fine with it. But if I tried to do it again, I would be like hard sighing my way through so many scenes where I don't care for Skylar and I don't care for her character and like what she does and that she's not ride or die with him. Because like, I'm telling you, if that was my dad and he was like, "Son, I'm dying, but I've acquired $50 million in illegal assets." But fuck, how are we going to hide this shit?
Do you need me to kill mom? I'm just floating it. I'm just floating it. You know, I know you didn't bring it up.
I'd be down. I'd be like, "I'm certainly not turning my dad in. Let's try not to implicate me in this at all, but I'm definitely not going to rat him out and turn on him or anything." What, you're tied up with the cartel, Dad? I better do exactly what you say every step of the way.
Yeah.
So, because who knows what kind of schemes you're running. Like,
also, the main guy in Ozark never has like a really embarrassing spaz out where like he's kind of in control the whole time. And when I've rewatched Breaking Bad, I have to fast forward through that scene after he causes that plane crash, and he's like on a screeching mic in front of the whole school, being like, "This is actually only the 52nd largest air disaster. It could have been so much worse. Imagine if the seats were full." And he's just like looking around. All the kids are sad. It's so uncomfortable. Marty Bird would have handled that, dude.
Yeah, Marty Bird would have he'd have created a charity fund for all the families, and he'd have been like funneling money through it as well. Like he'd have had a whole plan.
Well,
I never watched the finale.
I've never seen Ozark.
Ozark is like Breaking Bad, except they're money laundering for a cartel. They're a Chicago family. They have to move to the Ozarks in Missouri and start opening up insane amounts of gambling businesses and shell companies and things to move money for the cartel. It's like Breaking Bad, except there's no like long buildup. It's like it hits the ground immediately with like the guy's business partner dying. They immediately have to move. There's action right away.
First episode or second episode, they've had to move, and the kids are like, "All right, what the fuck? You just moved us from Chicago to the middle of nowhere. You're being all cryptic. You guys are weird. What's up?" And he's just like, "Well, the cartel's forcing me to launder $8 million, and if I don't, they're going to kill us all and put us in barrels." "Oh, well, we are all ride or die, Marty Bird, because that's the kind of family that you have. Even though your wife was cheating on you at the beginning, she's going to be ride or die too. Everybody's getting on board because none of us want to be skinned alive and shot in the head and put in a fucking barrel and thrown in the swamp, because that's what the cartel does." Like the first thing you see is the cartel not fucking around. You learn right away that they'll just kill you. They will absolutely just kill you. They have no qualms about that. And so everything going forward is kind of leveraged against that like it's this or that. Anytime there's some like, "Oh, I don't know, should we hide that money and like beat these guys up?" It's that or death. "Oh yeah, that's right. I almost forgot. Let's do it."
I like that Marty Bird is never the favorite. In almost any situation he gets to the entire time, he's never the more powerful person. He has to be the more clever one. Mm-hmm. And also, you got to appreciate some Blackhawks fans moving to Missouri and showing them what's up.
Well, our team was better at the time, and it's still better now, only because they're the worst in the league, and we're like the fourth worst in the league.
Are they the worst? I thought they had like some superstar young guy. What am I? Bedard or something?
Yeah, Bedard. He's great, but they're still the worst team in the league because they're tanking very effectively, which is frustrating. They're going to be good again in a couple of years. Damn.
Dude, I know we were just talking about TV. The NBA is changing their tanking rules. So I'm going to foul this up, but something like the bottom 12 teams get into the lottery. If that's not it, it's close. It used to be the worse you did, the better your odds of getting the higher pick were. And the bottom 3 teams, I think, were guaranteed a top 5 pick. That shit is like flipped on its head now. Now you can't get 3 top 5 picks in a row. Even if your bottom team doesn't matter. Even if you win, if you're just lucky, you can't get top 5 picks like back to back to back, which is how teams, like if you look at the dominant teams right now, that's how they got there. A couple bad years in a row through good drafts. Okay, cool. The bottom, I think it's 3 teams have worse odds than the next like 8 or whatever it is, the next 6 teams. They put 2 lottery balls in for the 3 worst teams because they're in relegation. You suck so fucking bad. We're punishing you for sucking this hard. And then the next like 8 have 3 balls in the lottery. And then it goes back down to 2. And the teams that literally like made the playoffs and got knocked out, they get 1 ball.
I don't know enough about basketball and how their tanking must be egregious if they've resorted to this.
Oh yeah,
dude. Okay. I was like the last 2 days of the season or something, there was like a lose off amongst like 6 of the 8 final games. Like they were trying to lose so hard. They didn't care. One team of their starting 5, literally none of them were NBA players. One was on a 10-day contract. The other 4 were on like 2-day, like just picked them up off the street today contracts because they were against another team trying to lose. And the players don't try to lose. Like you can't get the players to lose on purpose.
Yeah.
So you just have to find the worst players you can find. And they're literally like picking up guys who weren't professional athletes the day before, throwing them in an NBA game and letting them get smashed. And they're going hardcore at this now. And you're going to have to want to win.
That's a better system.
It might be. Hockey doesn't have as bad of a problem, so I don't think they'll have to adopt that. It made me think of, because you guys are all 3 of you big MMA guys, UFC guys rather. there should be some sort of like helping the bottom guys up in MMA. Like if there are 12 guys in each division or whatever it is, and you're number 12 and you're trying to get some parity, how about that guy gets to hold a roll of quarters or something? Like what? like some whatever would be helpful, or like his gloves are, armored, something like that, and you get a little more competitiveness, a little more.
Around 3, they give him a stick.
Yeah. Oh, he's entered the quarterstaff round where he gets to spin that around and beat someone's ass. Ooh, it really shows he never trained with those nunchucks. You get one. You're the worst guy in the league. You get one shuriken, and the other guy can't pick it up.
Oh. I don't like
shuriken. That's a ninja star, right?
It's a ninja star. Yeah,
it doesn't do much. I don't think. I think kind of. What are they? Oh, am I wrong? Are they effective weapons?
You could fuck someone up with
if
it.
you knew how to use it. Like I think they'd be quite effective. I think you'd get a pretty serious 3-inch cut if somebody hucked it at you just right in the midsection, right? Like they're like a real one is heavy and sharp, Yeah,
it doesn't even have to be offensive. It could be like this guy gets a turn of the century leather football helmet. Like it could be something defensive that assists in that way. Shin pads.
I would be up for a freak fight on every card. Like when they get to the bottom of the card and it's 2 no names, I would much rather have a freak fight there. Like just a couple of big guys.
Japan does that. They figured it out.
Yeah, there's some promotions that'll put on those freak fights, and they're always entertaining. I would much rather watch the Fridge Perry versus the guy who played Conan the Barbarian's extra face off for 3 rounds than 2 featherweights I've never heard of or something from Guatemala.
I asked ChatGPT how effective they were. He said they're good for distraction and harassment because small cuts could annoy your opponent.
Dude, even if you're a
what if you gave
big
him a paper?
Brawler.
Oh, paper cut your opponent.
Joe Rogan. Oh, just hold his head span. Dude, I don't care how tough. I don't remember. It may have been an old Bill Burr joke where he's like, no matter how tough you are, somebody's pointing a BB gun at you. You're like, don't shoot that at me from real close. Like if you're walking towards somebody in your position, you're like, they're gonna have to cover up because otherwise you're gonna catch a razor blade right in your chest.
That's why I didn't really like the no flinching stuff. Like if I pretend to hit you and you don't take any countermeasures, that makes you tough. But why? Why is that a sign of manhood? Or it just seems like if you had really good defensive instincts, that would be a better indication of how hard you were to deal with than not flinching at all.
Yeah, it seems like flinching is you being ready. That's your indication that you would be quick. What is Scott, you're very well trained, but what is the lowest tier weapon someone can have that is totally untrained? Someone like me, where you're I don't think I can engage here.
Ooh.
Taylor
Strong.
For me, I'd say it'd have to be something that would cut me, because I don't want to get cut. I don't want to bleed. I don't want to have you catch an eye or something like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So even if it's just a pair of scissors, something if it can cut me, I'm
I agree.
I'm thinking twice about that.
100%. What about a baseball bat?
And you see that's one of those things where it's like the idea of it is scarier than the actual what could happen to you, because the thing is especially most people don't know how to actually use something like that. They're going to take a big swing, big miss. They're going to have to stop it. And it's if I can make you miss that first one, I can close distance on you, and then what do you have? You have this long weapon that I'm in this close. You're not going to be.
We both have hands on it now. It's as much mine as it is yours.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now we're fighting over the stick.
Mm-hmm.
I think we've underestimated Taylor's strength. If it was someone else, if it was what weapon, if you gave my wife, would it be a problem? Be well, we have to talk about guns, machetes, something like that. But Taylor, I don't think I can pull a bat out of Taylor's hands. You know, it's not as much mine as it is his. He's probably going to hit me with the butt end of it and be like, why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
You're like, I didn't even need those teeth.
Maybe, I don't know. He's not trained with a bat, though. If he pulled it out and like spun it around real fast and was like, yeah, nothing like a good piece of hickory, I'd be like, oh, hang on a goddamn minute.
How about I come out and I'm doing fucking Savannah banana stuff and I'm spinning it, I'm sliding it through, like poke checking you right in the teeth. Yeah, no.
If it was like a version of me that was even, maybe a bat. Certainly like something less than a bat, like an table
axe handle is what we used to carry. We saw this Clint Eastwood movie where he beat the shit out of like 5 guys with an axe handle, and he said that line. I just said he's like nothing like a good piece of hickory, and he like beats the shit out of 5 guys outside the saloon. And my cousin and I were like, let's go get axe handles and put them in our trucks. And I was like, totally. I was like, would it be lame if we painted them? Not at all.
Can we call ourselves like the Renegades or something? No. Don't be gay. You're like in your garage being like, how do we get these pesky axe heads off?
No, I think an axe handle would be harder to deal with. You can swing it a lot harder, and it's kind of shaped like a blade. You know, yeah, it's sort of oval, oblong shaped. I've always thought a bat was a bad weapon unless you can swing a bat really well.
I show up with one of those lightweight fiberglass axe handles. Like, what are you not getting it? The weight is the point.
It whistles when you swing it.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to have a stick fight with anybody, but a knife fight is the lowest on the totem pole. I'm so afraid of knives and being stabbed and cut. I've seen so many of those police videos where the guy comes after him. I saw one where the suspect is kind of down the basement stairs and the cop is at the top of the basement stairs. And the guy starts running up them. I don't remember what he had in his hand. I think it was like an old style, like cartoon pipe. Like he actually had like a chunk of like 3/4 inch steel pipe. He made it up those stairs through all the gunshots to the cop and hit him in the head and knocked him unconscious before they could shoot him enough that he died. Like he just ran through the bullets.
Something like this. Yeah. I'm coming at you with this old, what are these called? We got these
karambit.
Yeah, the karambit. But I'm holding it like
open the dog food. We got one in my pantry.
I'm holding it like this. Yeah, and I'm doing like starting screen stuff, like leaning back and forth.
Yeah.
Like
see now if you like flex your hand down, I can't grab your wrist.
That's true. Yeah, and I'm disembowel you.
Oh, don't disembowel me. I'll give up right away. You show me that. See, that's the thing. You show me that, and I'm like, whoa. I give up. Surrender. You want to tie me up or something? You want to punch me? What is it? Like
well, you
same
didn't
thing
see
with torture.
Is this has turned from a fist fight to a foot race? Huh? How you like me now?
You put that out and get your like Mortal Kombat like ready stance, and I start stretching my quads.
Kyle's like, I was scared till that ice cream truck went by.
I threw him for a loop.
There's really not much you can do in a knife fight too. Like I actually won this thing in like a simulated knife fighting tournament, and I had never done anything like that before. And the only reason I won is because like 30 seconds in, I realized like, oh, it's not about like whether or not I killed this guy with the stab. I just got to fucking it's just as many as you can get. You know, and like you get to a range where it's like you'd rather get shot than stabbed. Like it sounds retarded, but like there's certain guns it sounds retarded, but like there's certain guns, certain calibers that like there's a better chance of them passing straight through you with less damage than getting stabbed might do. You know, depending on where you got shot and like how. You know,
no, I agree. I've seen some of those like slash wounds where the person is just laid open like a roast beef, and it's like that is way worse than getting shot with a little pistol or something like that.
Oh yeah, like
depends where you get shot, I guess. You don't get shot in the lungs or something.
I think they used to do it with bayonets, but I know it goes back to like the Middle Ages and probably ancient times where they would have those triangle shaped like spear tips because it's like impossible to like a long sharp pyramid, it's like impossible to sew that back up. It doesn't, or back then they couldn't sew that back up effectively compared to like a stab.
Getting it out was hard.
Knife.
They had, in the Middle Ages, they had to create this tool that sort of goes in around the arrowhead and then expands, and then also like grabs it like down here to like pull it out. They had some like expert come in and create the tool to pull an arrow out of, was it the prince or the king had been shot in the head, I think in the eye or something, and there's an arrow like lodged inside of his head, and they had to make this tool to pull it out to save his life. Like they just created the tool. I'm sure people have been getting shot with arrows forever, but you know, the king got shot, so they created a tool to pull the arrow out.
It's a high pressure job.
Arrows
like to
are
be the
awful
guy
to get
making
shot
that
with,
tool.
too. Like I've shot a lot of deer with like broadheads. It's a gruesome injury. The broadheads we used had these 2 blades that were held down by a rubber band, so when they hit, the blades open up like this, and it's like 2 3/4 inch or something like that across, just razor blade going through you, cutting your heart in half.
Oh, well, that's quick though.
Oh yeah, you
Like
shoot him in the heart.
Your heart gets cut. I bet if you catch one of those in the quad, it's a complete nightmare.
Yeah.
You just got to like come to terms with like, this is my life now. Like maybe I can cut enough of it off. Cause you've seen those like pictures of, have you seen those deer that get like fungus or some sort of rot on their back legs and they're running around like on bones, like Jack Skellington?
Oh, God.
Yeah. I've seen some gruesome stuff like that. I've seen deer with most of their snout blown off. I've seen deer with like missing legs that went on and like made, you know, lives of it, such as they were. I've seen a lot of stuff like that. It's kind of gruesome. Makes you. I used to love shooting deer, but I don't think I would shoot one now if I could. You know, even I could bow hunt if I wanted to. I don't care to. I don't want to hurt a deer. Kind of feel bad about all the deer I shot.
You'd eat it. You wouldn't just leave it there to rot. Like deer. You'd use it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I always did, but you know, one way or another, whether we donated it or ate it. But I just don't want to hurt a deer now.
Yeah, it's worth it as long as you're not a dickhead wasting it. If you hunt and you don't eat it, you're kind of a dickhead. Like,
I mean, as long as you have fun.
As long as you have fun, yeah. Or if you're performing a service.
Thing.
Do you remember? It was some dentist like a decade ago shot a lion, and everyone was like, "This guy deserves to burn in hell." And then like the Kenyan Wildlife Preserve came out and was like, you know, frankly, this lion was no longer making new lions, and he was killing all of the up and comers, and it was causing the tribe to fall apart, that their pride to no longer be able to like promulgate new lions. So we like let him do it as long as he kills that one. We didn't say go out there, have a ball, as many as you can get in the next half hour, like the Safari Zone in Pokemon. It was like, no, you have to kill this one because he's killing all the adolescent males, and we're going to lose the whole pride. If you
it's the same thing for deer. Like they get overpopulated, they cause car accidents. Like not so much in Georgia, I don't think anymore, but I know in the Northeast they have like a big deer population problem. And when they get overpopulated, I think disease becomes more of a problem, and then they can pass some of those diseases on to the other wildlife, maybe, or even people. I think Lyme disease like gets more serious when there's an overabundance of deer. Maybe definitely lots of car accidents.
Lyme, Connecticut is where it gets its name from the fucking deer ticks.
That's a weird one. You end up with that allergy to red meat.
I think that's a Lone Star. I don't know if they're actually from Texas or if, you know, some guy was just like, it's a star, let's call it that. But yeah, those are making their way up here too, which I am very afraid of. Fuck that shit.
What is it?
It's a Lone Star tick is what they're called.
I don't know what that is.
Around in my world, it's always deer tick that have them. They're very small. I'm worried I have Lyme disease. I got bit on the forearm, and then I looked at the like what bad happens, and they're like, oh, it has this little bullseye thing, it can be 2 or 3 inches in diameter. I had a bullseye, but it was less than an inch. And I'm like, so I'm halfway there. I don't know
what the odds are. I grew up getting like when I would go hunting, you're up in a tree, leaned against the tree, sitting there for hours a day, and I would wash my hair when I got home, and I'd feel ticks in there sometimes. There's no I probably pulled half a dozen ticks out of my head before, like they were already like
lifetime.
Yeah, at least.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm way higher than that. Dozens and dozens.
Oh, Jesus. You may have the Lyme then.
Yeah.
That's a lot of tick bites. My dog's never been bitten that many times.
Lyme disease is scary too because like
dogs bring them to me.
You'll go to like a doctor with like some kind of issue and it'll be Lyme disease, but they won't know. And they never think, oh, well, it could be Lyme disease. Let's check. You got any ticks on you? So like I've known people who they've gone like a year or two just fucked up, like beyond belief. And the doctor's like, we'll run this test. We'll run that test. I don't know. You think maybe you're making it up? You think it could be that? And it turns out they just
was it a girl? They always do that.
Yeah. They crash cars. You get Lyme disease.
That's like a real issue. Like when women complain about like pain and discomfort, they get ignored compared to boys.
Yeah. Maybe they need to toughen
Never
up.
had that issue.
They cry wolf.
Is that what it is?
I think that's
making it
the
up.
thought process that led to that happening. Now, are they really crying wolf or do they just hurt so much more often? I don't know.
They just want attention.
I think maybe like doctors are just more apt to like think it's a bad period and not like ovarian cysts or something like that.
Hmm.
We're talking about
I get a
doctors,
cold.
Taylor.
I'm out of commission for like a week.
He made a face. Let them do what they do. What sexism?
It was like budget Tony Soprano you were doing.
No, it's from that old clip of when, like, I think John Gotti had finally gone to prison and they started interviewing people on the street. And they're like, he was the best guy ever. Yeah. And they're like, what about the murders? He goes, what murders?
Yeah, that is
such
true.
A strong accent.
They were like, can you do it more whoppish? And he's
That's
like,
all I got. Mamma mia.
Yeah, you mentioned the deer tick thing. Have any of you seen the like alpha gal syndrome numbers going up apparently in the past couple of years?
So I don't know what alpha gal syndrome is, but I choose to believe it's high school bully children.
Close.
Hair pulling.
It's yeah. It's where rumors. You get Scott, have you heard of alpha gal?
Yeah, Zach told us what it is.
It's it's where you get it. It makes you allergic to red meat.
And
that
sounds like ticks. Beta, not alpha.
Well, Lyme does that. That's Lyme disease.
It's like a part of that. Like I guess the syndrome itself is distinct from Lyme disease. Like maybe the subsection of it that makes you allergic is like a part of Lyme disease potentially. I don't know, but apparently a lot more ticks with that are showing up all over. And I got to tell you, I don't like it. I haven't had a tick in a while, but every time I see it.
So brave. So brave. You're against Lyme disease?
2 thumbs down from this guy. I look at it, I say no.
That stand.
Oh, they're not the same, but they're both triggered by tick bites. Alpha gal is a delayed allergy to red meat and mammalian products caused by specific tick saliva. All mammalian products? I didn't know it was that bad. No more milk?
Oh, man.
I can't start every single day with a big old glass of whole milk anymore?
I guess no more pork.
No more.
But chicken's
no more
fine, right? They have feathers, not hair.
Yeah, but like a life
Fish.
limited to chicken. Oof.
Be all right. Nice and affordable.
But it's, the flavor, it's not up there with pork and beef.
You just got to marinate it. You'll be okay.
No.
I hope they get you.
Marinate it in beef stock.
Don't you say that. Don't you say that. Don't you put that evil on me.
I hope you get it.
What are Italian salted
Hope you
meats
get
in
the
general?
Alpha-Gal.
Are they mostly made of pigs?
Like
mostly
pig,
pigs.
beef. You got some chicken stuff though. Yeah. You can make chicken like stuff. Like there's chicken like sausage, turkey, pepperoni. So I guess you're not as bad as we thought, but that's still.
I don't know.
Have you ever had turkey pepperoni?
I've had
You're gonna want to
burgers.
put a gun in your mouth.
If I had to live on turkey burgers, I wouldn't want to live. That shit is so bad.
Oh yeah, dude. If I got this syndrome, I'd be like one of those Indian guys I see on Twitter. I'm grabbing a live wire on top of a train. I'm just gonna end it. I'm gonna dive into
electricity.
I'm gonna dive. Oh, I think they see it as mocking them.
I will show you. Just grabbing hot wires up there.
No, I am the main character. And then
sometimes they'll be at the top of a phone pole and they'll have grabbed like 8 wires that I thought for sure would have killed them. And I'm like, man, maybe the power's oh nope, it's on. There he goes. And that you'll see like all of the liquid in the top layer of their body will vaporize real quick, and so there's like a steam cloud that comes off of them, and they just fall like a dead bird, all limp.
Yeah,
it's dark stuff.
And there could be like 24 people around them, close enough to touch when he falls off the top of the train, and they have the same like reaction I do when I'm like, oh, Sprite Zero's on sale. Like, they're just.
Well, would you look at that?
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Varesh, twice in one day. Am I right? Like, that's crazy.
I'm scared of electricity. Have you ever seen like a power line down, like arcing that blue plasma fire?
You got to stay away from that.
It makes a noise like in the movies. I thought that was like a sound effect. It makes a scary arcing noise and like and arcs and stuff. It's like snaps and pops. Makes fire.
It's pretty sure it's pretty cool. We've conquered electricity, at least in this country. Nobody's fucking with live wires here. Not deliberately.
Well, have we truly conquered it? If we're like afraid, though.
I would say I guess that makes sense.
I think that's actually the Chad move, is to be like, I do not care. I am not afraid of this contraption. I will touch it and you will be amazed.
After this, I'm going to dive into a 1-foot pool of water with a concrete bottom. I saw that. On social media, like within the last week. They're like swimming, and this guy dives into what is obviously like a foot of water, knocks himself out. He's like face down, drowning, and there's like people close enough to help, and they're like, well, like, and they're like, I'm like, get the lead out. There's no sense of urgency here. Like, Woody would have had this guy fucking flipped out of there. But none of these guys are lifeguards. They do not spring into action. So not ideal there.
I was trying to.
That's like my biggest fear, is that like I had a buddy who got hit by a car, and like just the lack of urgency of everybody around me that put that fear into me, that like I'm gonna have a heart attack one day and I'm gonna be like help, and people are gonna be like, oh dude, are you okay? hey, why don't you take a seat? And I'm like, dude, call an ambulance. Oh, you want me to call an ambulance? Like that's the
Does anyone know what to do?
It's like, oh, dude, the game's on
water.
That time I collapsed at Walmart, like that was the test right there. Sure enough, by the time I came around, the paramedics, the cops, they were there. You know, they were on the way. So people definitely were looking out for me. So I know if I were to. You
took down a sunglasses rack like a movie. Can you imagine the clattering?
No, it was loud. I mean, I hit the ground hard. I don't know. I was unconscious.
You know what I would have done at that Walmart if I would have seen you already being taken care of? I think I would have stolen.
It was me. It's like you're getting cartons of cigarettes behind the counter.
That'd be hilarious on the closed caption.
All eyes were on me. CCTV. That's for damn sure. It was a fucking scene.
Yeah. Then they could have at least given you some free sunglasses or something.
I got that Gatorade out of it. You know, somebody handed me that soda or Gatorade or whatever it was, and I just walked out of there with that. Nobody asked for any
free sunglasses. They could have billed them for the sunglasses you damaged.
I don't think I broke any of them. If anything, I like one of those pegs.
Pottery Barn would have sent you an invoice.
Luckily, I was at Walmart, so the whole thing could have been destroyed and would have cost $18 or something like that. But like one of those pegs on the sunglass carousel poked me in the face because I was a little bloody, like right here. Like I got kind of a scratch. But
I like to think of you as being a brat, where like you're coming to, and they bring you like a blue Gatorade, and you're like, "Do you have yellow?"
Yellow's the best one.
The best one, yeah.
Yellow is the best one.
Did they change the color? It used to be the worst color.
Yellow
definitely the worst color for like
the best taste, but the worst cosmetically.
Oh,
not only that, like that yellow 5 or whatever they're putting in there is apparently bad for you.
as long as they keep the same flavor, I don't care. The lemon lime blows the pants off of what even is blue. That's one of the flavors that's
things.
just
I like
like
frost.
I think it's just
I like
blue.
Yeah,
I like the light
Mountain
blue that's
Sierra.
like Mountain Frost or something like that. I like that one.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no, boo.
I also do no sugar. I do like the 0-calorie Gatorades.
I couldn't do zero sugar. There's
No
something
sugar.
about it. I taste a difference.
Oh,
think
it's
it hydrates
definitely a
as well.
difference. Yeah. I mean, Gatorade tastes like fruit punch.
Taste the difference. Wow.
Okay, sommelier over here.
Quite the-
Green sugar and Stevie. Flexing on us.
See, this one does have sugar. See, can you hear my teeth sticking together?
A warm summer down in Florida, I can tell.
I remember this is a couple years ago. We were talking while gaming, Scott, and you're like, "Oh man, I got to stop drinking multiple full sugar Cokes every day, but I can't switch to diet. I just can't. I don't like it."
Oh.
Can you still not?
Nah, I tried it for a week and I ended up tossing it out. I was just like, fuck it.
Diet Coke.
How many sugar Cokes do you drink a week? A day, even?
I've been okay lately. I've been doing one. Like this
Oh,
one,
that's no
this
big
one I
deal.
just finished. That's the only one I'm gonna have unless
20
you know,
ouncer.
I'm feeling fat today. But
20
I'm down to
Didn't
one. He
expect
pulls
the
up
20
a 2
ounces,
liter
but okay,
bottle.
it's not bad. Yeah, he comes up with a 3 liter that you can get at Sam's Club.
It's been so long since
Look,
I've had full sugar Coke. I wouldn't even like it.
I have nothing. All right. I don't drink. I don't smoke. All right. This is my one thing.
Yeah, that's no big deal.
Yeah,
Like one a
enjoy the
day
full
is
sugar.
legitimately not a big deal at all. I don't think it's probably like 300 calories or something. 320 maybe.
On a 20 ounce, I bet it's not even that high.
200.
Yeah, it's
200.
nothing. That's fucking nothing. That's a light workout.
That's fuel.
200 calories? Like,
How
how far
200 calories you probably have to run for fucking 25 minutes or something like that.
Dude, it's more, I think. For 25 minutes, that's 1 mile, right? And-
Yeah, well, 3/4.
yeah. So it would take a while.
Yeah.
Round up. I remember when I used to do the treadmill like in college on occasion, I wouldn't turn it off when I like would take a break and like put my feet on the
Yikes.
sides, and I'd be like, we'll count this 0.05. The treadmill is horrible. The treadmill is like time traveling. It's like time dilation.
Yes.
Like
It
where you're
absolutely
like,
is.
How
On
long
the
have I been on
elliptical,
here?
On the elliptical, I try to go into like a Zen state. I close my eyes and I like create a daydream. I start like forcing myself to create a narrative, like imagining the future or something like that, and make it a silly future. And I create a whole narrative in my head, like a story with characters and events and stuff like that. And if I focus hard enough on that with my eyes closed and the music playing in my ears, it's kind of like highway hypnosis. I kind of come to after like 10 minutes and I'm like, oh, I didn't have to suffer through any of that. I was somewhere fishing, and I'll do it again and again, like trying to stay in that zone as much as possible.
I wish that it doesn't work that way for me. I'll try and daydream, and it'll be like I'll start on my elliptical and I'll start thinking about how I would rob a bank or some, common fantasy. And I'll plan like an Ocean's 11 style heist with dialogue. And it's like a third of a mile. Like, what am I taking? It's like I'm taking that limitless pill. Like where I can plan anything. And it's just, there's nothing worse than cardio. That's why you have to be tricked into it. That's why like pickleball and tennis and games like that are so much better. Like if you're keeping score or you're swimming, if you're tricked into thinking that it's fun, because it is fun, you can do a lot more.
Yeah, if you're just goofing around the pool, I'd always like, what do you mean 3 hours have gone by and the water's getting cold now and I'm so hungry? Why do my hands get so pruny? I just jumped in. And it's like the sun's going down. All that time, all those calories, and we just had a good time in there. But it is a workout, just like playing like basketball with friends in a pool, just bouncing around and swimming and goofing about and wrestling and stuff. Like you burn so many calories.
That's why playing is better than working out. Working out is work. Playing is playing.
At least weightlifting is fun. like you're having a good time doing that. Like cardio is just the worst. It's too bad they don't have like adult pool basketball leagues, because that was so fun as a kid. It would immediately devolve into like really aggressive fouls, dragging people underwater, like borderline drowning.
It could be anyone committing these fouls, Kyle. I don't know who the leading fouler of the league might be. Perhaps the 190-pound,
very disappointed adult by the pool resuscitating a little kid. Fucker, who let that behemoth in here again?
There's 9-year-old Taylor with his feet in the pool, shaving, watching his victims resuscitated.
Oh, dude, they would a fucking Bowie knife over there. How old is that kid?
Dude, I was like Juggernaut. I'd have 2 kids on both my legs, and I'm trudging because I couldn't make a shot to save my life. I'd have to dunk it, and then some kid grabs the ball. I got him by the ankles. I'm spinning him like Mario to Bowser. Like just gotta get possession. Not even keep score.
I was always a good swimmer, so I'd campaign to put the hoop in the deep end. That was my domain.
Ooh.
Yeah. Now I just hold my breath longer. That was a thing too. Like, oh, Taylor's stronger than me. Well, let's just go 8 feet under. I'll wait him out. I'll be fine.
That would work. Yeah. We never played in deep ends. That would be, because then you'd have to actually rely on shooting it. You couldn't just like power through.
More like water polo. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that clip of those Argentinian lady water polo players all stretching out today on Reddit. Oh my God. Why didn't you become a grease boy for the Argentinian water polo girls? Kyle? That was your calling this whole time.
Yeah. They had it going on. All right, I'm a little distracted.
Yeah, Zach, try to find some tasteful photos of the Argentinian ladies water polo team while we.
I was gonna say I didn't see it.
Yeah. I mean, Scott needs to see it.
Someone killed the cameraman though, because he was just a few degrees off of the angle I was looking for, waiting for, pausing for. Mm-hmm. Yeah, plenty of butt cheek, right? Tasteful, obviously, goes without saying.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite subreddits. Asshole behind thong.
Oh, I've never heard of that one. That's believable. Maybe
you like to tease yourself.
Zach, too tasteful. Dial down the tastefulness a little bit.
This is why we don't like you.
No, stop.
That guy on the right is like, I love my job.
Yes. The guy on the right.
Job. That guy on the right. And that special needs fellow on the left.
Okay. This gives you a vibe for what we're dealing with.
Those good boy points you got for bumping off that psychopath we had on a few weeks ago. You're running out. You're running low.
This is good. I feel
it's so blurry you can't even read the ARG on her jersey. This man doesn't have access to 1080p photographs. It's the internet.
Really? Because I went the other way. I'm appreciating the shoulder and the lats.
Great,
you just thought it was your eyes going bad. Come on, we can do better than this.
Oh, maybe you're onto something.
Kyle, you were saying that you were jealous of me and Woody having to wear glasses because we have bad eyes.
Yeah.
I think it would be very funny, and I would agree to it, if at some point in the next few months you show up with glasses and we just don't address it.
Oh, okay.
Wait, there's no, first of all, those are not straight. And also are there no frames in it?
No, the dogs chewed the frames right out. So now I'm left with these, they're just for looking through.
Taylor, are you so symmetrical that like stock glasses just fit perfect? Because I have to like bend them to adjust for my ear heights or something.
They fit stock until, like, you know how they just bend over time? You knock them off the table, you do this, you do that. These are getting old enough now, they're a few years old, that I do sometimes have to very tenderly like do an overcorrection bend to get them back straight. But also I have one eyebrow that flips up and throws off the whole facial symmetry. So it just meshes into the...
I didn't consider that, because I'll have these exacting standards where I want them to be like totally even across both eyebrows. And to get that, I have to bend a arm to fit on my ear, right?
Oh, yeah. But I'm never going back to the smaller lenses. Like, I've had the big lenses are the way to go. better peripheral vision. Still not as good as contacts.
You look like a sharpshooter from 1982. You look like one of those big bellied guys who would pull the gun out and shoot it 15 times in 0.2 seconds, like Jerry Mikulik or something like that. Where those, always had those shooting frames.
Yeah, they're solid.
I think like actually the ones Kyle broke out, like the Ray-Ban, is that Wayfarer?
Yeah,
is to me the most attractive eyeglass shape. Now, mind you, like my sense of style is frozen at some point along the way.
I'm with you though.
But yeah, and then you know what happened? I had these were just sunglasses, Ray-Bans on, and there was a guy I knew who had a sunglass sponsorship and sort of started getting into it. And he's like, "Those are perfect for you. Those fit your face." He's like, "I've become like a sunglass guy, and that's exactly what you need to be wearing." So ever since then, I've just locked in. I got one compliment in my whole goddamn life, and now these aren't them, but I like Ray-Ban Wayfarer style frames.
I buy. So I used to always buy them. They're like they're like $220 or something like that, depending on where you get them. But the dogs kept eating them. So now I just order these fucking like $20 ones off of Amazon. Like they ate like $600 worth of sunglasses in like a year, and I was like, that's enough of that. So now I get these like $10 or $20 ones. They're polarized lenses and they're Ray-Ban-esque, and I don't care when the dogs chew them up.
Expensive frames can sometimes be a ripoff.
I'm bad about leaving stuff laying around, and the dogs like when Toby gets excited, like when you come home. He needs something in his mouth as like he needs to be doing something because he's so like high strung. He's like, "Oh, you're here. I got to hold a shoe in my mouth. I got to hold a toy in my mouth because I'm just so overstimulated." And he'll pick up my glasses and take them off, and I'll see him over there like holding them down with a paw and like ripping them apart angrily, almost just very spiteful stuff.
Yeah, keep them on a higher shelf. Scott, do you have perfect vision? Are you 20/20? Are you in contacts?
Nah, I need glasses. I just haven't gotten them because it's just reading stuff. So I don't need to read. That shit's for pussies. So
yeah,
the tutorial has voice anyway.
Yeah,
the tutorial.
In video games, that's the only place you need to read anyway. I'm gonna read a book.
People that can like leave the house on accident and be like, "I've forgotten my glasses." It's like then you don't need them. Like there's no world that I'm like in my car crashing into my neighbor's mailbox being like, duh. Like that's why everything's bleeding into everything else.
All of these things were phases for me. Scott being like, I only need him to read. And I actually could read. It was just took like a lot of concentration and pulling shit together and holding it at the right distance. And it was exhausting to read for any length of time. So then I started having glasses just for reading and working on the computer to now where I put them on like first thing in the morning.
Yeah, that is something that's like bothering me lately is over the last like 2 to 5 years. I've noticed like I look at something and it doesn't focus as quickly as it usually does. And I'm just like, shit. I'm just waiting.
When I was like 22 or something, I used this really small font in my Excel spreadsheets or Lotus 123 spreadsheets, whatever I was using. And the other accountants were like, "Oh my gosh, how can you see that?" And I'm like, it's a little harder, but I like having all the information on the screen without scrolling around. Now, my daughter mocked me about the font I choose on my phone. She's like, "Dad, this is ridiculous. This doesn't fit." But I like it big.
I see that on my dad's phone too, where I'll be like, "This is bananas." Like you're like, if I were to say like, "Meet at this restaurant at 6:30," it's like he's scrolling to get that, like to get the entire message, and he's doing that, having to hold it. Like people whose eyes go bad when they get, because he had perfect eyes his whole life. When they go bad when you get older, they have to like hold it further away. But when you like have bad eyes off the start, usually it's the nearsighted. You have to hold it real close. If I don't want to put my glasses on because it's still too early and my alarm hasn't gone off in the morning, and I want to check my phone, I'm legitimately like this distance from my face to read it.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I can go a little further away if I close my bad eye and I just go right eye. If I just rely on good old righty.
Would he be a liability in the zombie days? Like, would we always be kind of thinking like, hope nothing breaks Taylor's glasses or we're going to have to eat him like the last guy?
No, I'd bring my spares.
Just the one spare?
No.
The rest of your life?
I think I have.
Don't think of him as a liability. Think of him as a delayed food source.
Oh yeah. Dude, think of the calories. My thigh meat well marbled. You can put that on.
Glasses the last 5 years.
I'd smoke you
when the quickie marks start running out.
I'd throw you on the Traeger.
Smoking is how he'd like to go.
Yeah,
that is how I'd like to go.
Yeah, I'm going to render out all that fat. I'm going to collect it in a pan underneath with vegetables in it, some potatoes and onions and carrots, and they'll get all nice and crispy and delicious with your rendered thigh fat.
Sitting there in silence, just eating it. You're like, I don't want to be the one to say it. It's kind of cheesy, right? There's a lot of cheese, free range cheese, man.
The last time I swallowed Taylor, he was saltier.
Oh God!
Was a secret.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you're sooner than later, Scott, because it'll accelerate. You're going to have to either pick glasses, contacts, or both. Which people that get contacts late in life don't take seriously. They're like taking it out at night sometimes, and so they'll get dailies. And be like, I wear my dailies for 10 days sometimes. And it's like, this isn't 1992. Like, get monthlies. You're going to get a horrible infection. Like,
I saw that shit where some lady was like, it was an old lady and she had like 40 contacts that like slid into the back of her eye or something like that. And when I saw that, I was like, all right, glasses. If I ever need them, it's just going to be glasses. Fuck it.
And you also but if you're doing something active with glasses, you don't have to look like an idiot. You can put some cool croquis on that connect the back of them around your neck and then tighten that. And then everyone at, the athletic event you're at is like, wow, that guy's cool. But you're going to have to be more selective about any sort of physical altercation. Because that's something you remember, like when your eyes are bad and you're wearing glasses, is like, this is an extra layer of needing a gun because you can't have glass shattered into your face if someone hits it into your eyes. If these get knocked off, you're at a wild disadvantage. Like, I'd have
to get some of those goggles like NBA players for in your pocket in case you have to get in a scrap.
Dude, I had those in first and second grade when I played.
Any pictures of that? Because that's a fucking Christmas card and a half.
If I find some, they're never getting out. I'm gonna be standing over my fire pit, dropping those
one after the other.
And I remember once it was after a soccer game, and I hated them. Because the other kids would sometimes make fun. Imagine that. It was more just a point and laugh because I bet my eyes looked fucking huge behind those because they're bigger than they're sports goggles. They're not swim goggles. They're pretty large, and they were super uncomfortable. You'd have to wear them really tight, and I left them in the parking lot and they got run over. And I remember almost a sigh of relief where it was like, don't have to wear those anymore. And then I was able to get contacts. I was 7 when I moved to contacts. So I got them early.
Do you have prescription sunglasses?
No. And I don't like those transition ones.
What do you do about this? What do you do about the glare bear?
I squint.
Fuck you. What are you, Clint Eastwood?
I mean, I don't like the transitions. I'm not going to bring 2 pairs of glasses everywhere.
It's been so long since I've been outside without sunglasses that now when I have to do it, it's debilitating. When I went to prison, I couldn't get commissary for the first week. And I was like, oh God, it's so bright. It took me a week to get sunglasses. I can't take it.
I got to squint a lot in the real deal sun, like playing golf in the morning or something, because the same reason I can't get LASIK, I have thin corneas, which means I'm more light sensitive. And so I really got to squint it out. But it's better than those transition lenses because then you look like a dickhead and they transition to full sunglasses and then you go inside and you're like wearing partial sunglasses for half an hour. I had a boss once that wore those and he'd like come in full dark sunglasses. 25 minutes into the meeting, he's looking at you like fucking Elton John, like with those like partial.
Is it transition by temperature then?
No, it's UV.
It's UV, but it's not immediate. Like it takes maybe the technology's improved. This was a decade ago at least, but it took a long while for them to get to clear.
I think it's gotten better. My motorcycle helmet has a transition visor. At least I got a bunch of visors I can swap out, but I like the transition one if I expect to have nighttime riding. And I think it changes in 2.5 minutes at the longest.
Maybe he was a cheapo then, because it was always astounding to me. Like, how are you not annoyed looking at this irritating gradient?
Well, one issue I had was like in looking at people with these transition glasses is inside wouldn't be dark enough to give them full clear. So like they're in an office meeting room with slight, like just a hint of tint. And I'm like, no, that's not what we're looking for. And he's like, that hint of tint looks stupid.
Yeah, it really does.
Kind of like it. I feel like Johnny Depp.
You're not going to look like John. Well, you might. I didn't. I wouldn't.
I love that when he's on the stand with like blue sunglasses on. That guy's awesome.
Is Johnny Depp a good actor?
Yeah, he's a tremendous actor.
Yeah, he's cool.
Like what are his? So of course I know him as Jack Black in the pirate movies, Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah,
Jack Sparrow.
Jack. Oh, thank you, Jack Sparrow. And of course he was good and he walked silly and he maintained his character, but. It's not the kind of like dramatic acting that blows me away.
That whole character, like they gave him no direction. He came in and he like did the thing, the like squinty falling over tipsy thing. And he's like, either you like it or I don't do it. We love it. So they just accepted that as the role. He's done a bunch of stuff. I liked him in Sweeney Todd. Obviously Edward Scissorhands. He just did a movie like Louis the 15th or something like that. It's hard to. I'd have to pull up his filmography. I always draw a blank when I try to think of somebody's like best works, but I think he's a really good actor.
You should watch Blow. That's a really good one.
That's a good one.
Blow's great. It's one of those classic. No, it's one of those classic gangster movies. He plays a real life cocaine smuggler, and he goes to like he was really good at it. He's flying small planes full of cocaine, and getting mixed up in all sorts of hijinks. It's a very good movie. Oh, he was good in. He played Whitey Bulger in a movie that gangster from like South Boston. I can't remember the name of the movie, but he was
Black Mass.
What was it? Black something?
Black Mass.
Black Mass. He's so fucking scary in that movie. They put these blue contact lenses in him to make him look like Whitey Bulger, and they put the bald cap on him or something, so he's got the extreme receding hairline. And he just stares at people with these dead eyes. He's so fucking creepy. He puts people in these weird, awkward situations.
I like it when really attractive actors take a role that requires them to ugly up. Like they just put their ego aside and like, what was it? Tropic Thunder, where Tom Cruise like negotiated on their behalf. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. He played like the scummy like agent dude,
Lex Grossman or something.
So, yeah. Tom Cruise has never looked worse than he has in that role, and I like him a little bit more.
That was all his idea. He's like, got an idea for this character. It's a little different than what you were pitching, Ben. I want to have big hands, and I need to dance. And they're like, it's Tom Cruise. So, of course, we said yes. Whatever big hands means, come on in. We'll work it out.
Need to wear big fake hands with really just noticeably hairy forearms. So much it almost dominates the scene. Think Robin Williams.
And then step it up.
Yeah.
And the dancing was great. Like I watched that movie a few months ago. It's so good. And there's tons of actors in it. That's a really good movie. And Ben Stiller got ripped for that. Like Ben Stiller, I think of as like this comedic Jewish actor, and like not a tough guy, but like he looks like an action star in that movie. He's all pumped up.
Oh, that's what you
Ben
meant.
Stiller movie in fucking forever. Is he mostly retired? Ben Stiller.
He's making soda now,
and he's behind the camera a lot, right? Am I crazy?
More and producing more.
Wait, I think I heard about Ben Stiller's soda. I wonder if it's good.
Pretty sure like he did some like a marketing campaign for it and nobody recognized him. He was like standing in a mall. He's like, hey, buy my soda.
Really?
Hey, I'm Ben Stiller, buy my soda.
It sounds like.
Hi, I'm classic actor Ben Stiller. Oh, I don't know if you would like
you
these,
remember
Scott.
Zoolander?
Only 30 calories. I bet there's a disgustingly low amount of sugar in these.
Keep it away from me.
Yeah. It says no fake stuff, only 30 calories. no biotics. I don't know if I want biotics or not. Does Sprite Zero have biotics? Because if he's going no biotics, then I don't want anything to do with that.
Yeah, I need my biotics. I think I'm gonna want those.
Mm-hmm.
I got to talk to that guy one time. He saw my like FPS videos and had his agent reach out to us and like arranged a phone call just to ask like, what are you? He's like, so do you write those jokes? Are you Russian? It was like that kind of conversation. It was very funny. And then his production company, I think it's Red Hour Productions. He like tasked them to help me with anything I needed. So I got to go out to LA and visit with them and meet all those guys. And then they helped us like with a bunch of stuff, with some production stuff.
Did you troll him at all? Where you're like, no, big joke is that I am Belarusian.
Very funny, no? Did you freeze? Oh, he froze.
Who?
I'm back.
Oh, he's back.
But I got the last word out, so it was okay.
Didn't hear it.
Yes, you did.
Didn't hear it. I have no idea what you're referring to.
I heard you giggling.
Yeah, but that was at my own joke.
Oh, you waited 30 seconds to giggle at your own joke? try and get me to repeat a 4 out of 10 joke. Fuck you.
I have no idea. I'm sure it was a real knee slapper. You just let it ride again. I've been playing that Grounded 2 game. I think a new update just came out. It's pretty fun. I've only played like 2 hours of it, but it's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And you're just wandering through like this park and there's fucking ants and scorpions and spiders. And it's a little scary when the spiders attack you. I'm a little afraid of the spiders. They like hiss at you and their eyes glow and shit, and they chase you down and they kill you right away. But I've been having a good time with it. I kind of maxed out my raft. I got done with raft, beat all that. So now I think I'm going to do the Grounded 2 thing.
My friends and I kind of bounced off Grounded 2. You know, like it just seems like we were struggling to sort of get the basics going. We're running around looking for water drops when there weren't any. Our greatest successes were getting ladybugs to fight on our behalf, and it was just we went to something else.
Yeah, it's a crafting, base building, survival game. So there's a lot of like grinding for resources and unlocking new things to build and craft. By the end, you've got like full body armor and there's like an acorn machine gun that you can mount on your base that just like shoots acorns at the bugs when they try to raid your base.
We were like deep into Souls games at the time we picked it up. So the melee combat, like we were all kind of really sharp at it. We'd finally take down some fire ant or something scary. I don't recall what. Build the armor we want. But then it was a limited resource that wore out and was hard to get back. And it was,
you got to build the hatchery.
That's
the first task. You build your ant hatchery. Then you've got an ant to ride around. They call it a buggy. So you ride around with your buggy.
We didn't do that. I think we needed a tour guide or something. We probably weren't doing the right thing.
I'm not it. I'm still learning. I've played for about an hour and a half, but I think me and the boys are going to get in and do some tomorrow night. I know Scum and Mitty want to play. Probably get fish in there.
Nice.
Maybe it's my algorithm. It's almost certainly my algorithm on social media, but I've been seeing people talking shit on smash burgers recently, being like, look at how thin these are. These aren't real burgers. And then people will be like, that's so true. This isn't even, look how thin they are. Can you imagine putting that on a big bun with a tomato and everything? And it's like a bunch of people who don't know their ass from a hole in the ground when it comes to smash burgers. And it's like, you don't put one patty on there. You like double, triple, quadruple up on a smash burger because they're so thin and crispy. And these people are talking about it as if it's just one little wafer of beef.
I've been making smash tacos.
It was a kind of post that I was seeing where, like, you know, you see something so egregious that you say out loud, where like you're like, these people, they're idiots.
The algorithm found a way to trigger you.
It triggered me. Yeah, I didn't like
how
that.
My algorithm triggers me, and it makes me absolutely bonkers. Navy SEALs giving their opinions on shit when they don't know their ass from their fucking elbow. I'm watching this fucking moron be like, did you see that Camaro in Formula One? It smoked everyone. And I'm like, no fucking way did a Camaro smoke the Formula One cars. So I look into it. It's not Formula One. It's like the 24 Hours of Le Mans. It's not a fucking Camaro. It's a NASCAR car with no rules applied to it like all the other cars have.
Oh.
And if you mean by smoked them all, broken got 75th place, do you know fucking anything that you're talking about? You are fucking an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. If you were talking about breaching, clearing a room, my ears perk up. I want to hear what a Navy SEAL has to say about a beach landing or something. Like, that's what you do. But everything else you talk about, you are more than stupid. And people listen to you because of your old job. Get the fuck off YouTube or read a book.
Despicable. It is like good.
We're always right.
Yeah, they're like, well, I killed a bunch of people overseas. I killed a guy who had he had half an AK, but it still fired kind of. But I got him. I fucked his ass up with my night vision in my tank. And it's like, it's like, all right.
One guy in particular, he has short after short after short where he gets all his facts wrong. And I'm like, I think he's rage baiting. I think I'm falling for him. Maybe he's not as stupid as he seems to be, that he's stupid like a fox, just saying idiotic shit time and time again, standing behind his Navy SEAL resume, which I assume is true. I don't know how to tell. And I think it's true. Like, I don't know them being called out, but you are a fucking moron. Stop it.
Food. I get triggered by food stuff. I see like takes that I really dislike. I saw a bunch of Europeans in the last few days being like, these Americans, they don't even have bread at their supermarkets. And it's like, and they were like showing a picture of a bakery. And then a bunch of Americans were like showing pictures of being like, actually, we're a much wealthier country than you. We have bakeries in all of our grocery stores. Here's one of them. And he's like, oh yeah, this is your bread. And it's like, he's showing pictures of like the packaged bread. And he's like, in Germany, this is actually classified as a cake. It is so far from bread and there is so much sugar in it. And then it'll be some American being like, you just owned yourself talking about your cake. Like, we have a lot more than that. Our entire bread options are not nature's own. We've got all sorts of stuff there, and all these euros are ripping on America, and it just.
We have every bread option you could want.
There's so much bread at the store that it's almost amazing that they can have that much of a perishable item on hand at one time. Rage baiting like I just did with the Navy SEAL dude. He says what he's saying is true. Like Subway bread, that Americans don't have bread. That's not true. We have so many bread options, and like cake, near cake, not as near to cake, all the way to bread that you call bread. Like, you name it.
I am falling for it. Yes.
This is like, Americans, you know what? Not enough carb options over there.
No, but Europeans really feel that way though. They like they have this thing where, because their countries are the size of like a matchbox, they're like, well, you could not put Hamburg on a map, could you? And it's like, tell me where Nebraska is. Can you place that on a map? Like, I'm supposed to know everything about their country.
Yeah, it would be harder to find on a map, Mr. Germany, is your military. Ooh, that might be a tough one. We'd really have to zoom. We'd have to do some zooming.
And we know where yours is. Defending your little friend Israel. We fell down that lane once before.
There's one way to stop it.
No, they're talking about that. Like, so many of our breads have like an absurdly high. Why is there sugar in bread? Like a lot. There was so much sugar in the Subway bread that they couldn't call it bread. I think in Ireland.
Well, the Subway bread stinks.
I don't know. I like that cheesy bread they've got. I haven't had it in years, but they've got some sort of like Italian rosemary cheesy bread.
Something in herbs.
Italian herbs and spices.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I always get that one.
Or no, Italian herb and cheese. That's what it is.
But I haven't eaten Subway in probably a fucking decade or something like that. There were so many other sandwich shops came out with that were just better, had better meats and vegetables, that Subway seemed like a poor option.
Yeah, Subway defeating Quiznos is crazy. Quiznos was so much better.
I feel like I'm out of date on the fast food rankings at this point. Like, I'm stuck in a time when Wendy's was like sort of quality food with simplicity. I'm not sure that's true anymore. And McDonald's was a reasonable option and also really cheap. That's definitely not true. Like, what are the good fast food options today?
Chick-fil-A is definitely still, king of the castle there, because their chicken still tastes really good. It's not dry like the chicken sandwiches you get other places, but really none of it has improved enough or even stagnated enough to rationalize these prices now, where it's like, why would I go to McDonald's?
Wendy's is the most affordable. Like Wendy's does these like biggie bags where they do like, they do like a double cheeseburger, a 4-piece nugget, a medium fry, and a Coke for like $7 or something. And like that's pretty damn good.
Like a lot of food.
It is a lot of food. Yeah.
They're getting beat by the.
It's not a like double burger that are like quarter-pound patties. They're those 1/16 pound patties. So it's a small hamburger.
Yeah,
but I've always liked their chicken nuggets. I remember when they introduced the chicken nugget. I think
the spicy used to be sandwich.
It was the go-to forever, but they changed the meat that they put in it, and it's always got these like chunks of tough gristle in it. Like I think I ordered 3 times in a row, and it grossed me out. And by the third one, I'm like, that's the last one I ever get. I'm not going to pay $8 for this sandwich again and then have to spit it out and throw it. I was literally like spitting out pieces of it and being like, what is that? What is this I'm eating? Like, I don't know how you find like chicken that's gristly, but they do.
Yeah. And also the problem is all the lower tier fast food is now as expensive as the higher tier. So like Wendy's, McDonald's, Jack in the Box, all of those are now as expensive as Culvers. Culvers used to be more expensive than all those, a little cut above. Now they're all trying to compete at the Culvers price line. I'm just going to go to Culvers every single time. Like there's no reason. You have Culvers where you're at, right?
Yeah, it's really fucking good. They do. Yeah. It's like a Midwestern kind of thing. They do like fried cheese curds. They do butter burgers, and they do malts, and they do what's the ice cream they have? It's different. It's
every menu item you mentioned is less healthy than the one preceding.
Yeah, and more tasty, more rich, more flavorful, more sodium, more salt.
The malt shakes, and then of course the deep fried milkshakes. You want to have that.
Yeah. Oh, they're one step away from being that place where they're like, stand on the scale and get a burger. Like Culver's is bananas with that, but they also live by the Chick-fil-A service rules, where like you will never go to a Culver's and they're like shitty to you. Like you'll go to McDonald's and they'll do everything but tell you to fuck yourself and then give you your change where with the dirtiest fingernails you've ever seen in your entire life. And they want, and you try and hold your hand under it, but then they touch your palm with them.
And they scratch you a little.
They scratch you a little. You don't do that. Culver's is another like my pleasure. Thanks for being here. That sort of place, which is,
I just rather
be desired.
I just rather cook. I've been making smashed tacos. I take the hamburger meat and put it in a plastic bag with a lot of taco seasoning and let it like marinate in that overnight. And then I do a smash burger basically, but then I take a corn tortilla and put it on top and with cheese between it and the burger patty and smush that down and then flip it over and like fry the other side in the beef fat and then make a taco. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good.
That sounds really good. Do you make your own taco seasoning or are you like just going El Paso?
I make my own. I just make a whole bunch of it at once. So I've just got like a shaker. It used to be it's a taco seasoning like container that has my taco seasoning in it, if that makes sense.
I can comprehend that. Yeah.
Yeah. Making sure you keep up.
A container that wait, hold on. Walk me through it.
Just trying to guide you through all the twists and turns here, Taylor.
Whoa. No, you're like Matt Damon doing that math problem on the board. The Rain Man over here. You can refill him. You can refill him.
That's over now. Now you have the recipe.
Who's your go-to fast food, Scott?
I was gonna say I'm fucking jealous of you guys because we have nothing in the Northeast. It's just like the big 3 or 4. We started getting Chick-fil-A about 10 years ago. We got a few of those around now. But like I went to Maryland, right? And I stopped in Virginia as well. And I had Cookout and I had it was Hardee's. And I was like, yo, why do I live in the Northeast? It's like we got nothing up there. It's like Chick-fil-A in the Northeast would have to be my favorite, but then like anywhere else as of right now, I'd say Hardee's for sure.
Hardee's is not bad. I haven't been to a Hardee's in forever, but they were always kind of a cut above the Wendy's, the McDonald's, below the Culvers. I'm sure below the Cookouts.
Their
we don't
breakfast
have Cookouts
was always
here.
the best. Like their breakfast was always the best of all the fast food places. Like if we were going to eat fast food breakfast before, like through a drive-through, it was going to be Hardee's every time. Get that gravy biscuit. Oh, I love the gravy biscuit. I love it.
I don't think I've ever had Hardee's breakfast.
I've eaten 1,000 of those gravy biscuits. They're so goddamn good.
Is Cookout just like a? No, I was going to compare it to a regional thing. It's just barbecue, isn't it?
No, it's everything. I was first exposed to Cookout on that trip I took to Woody's house that time. Somewhere in like North Carolina, they had one, and I was blown away. I remember thinking like, this is the franchise to get into because this kills. They have like everything, like, and their combos are weird. Almost everybody does the standard combo of like a sandwich and fries, and Wendy's kind of mixes it up, baked potato and a small chili and stuff like that. Cookout's like, hey, instead of fries, would you like a quesadilla? Yeah, actually, I would like a quesadilla. How about some Brunswick stew with that? Well, okay. Yeah, it's part of the combo. You have to take the stew. Well, I mean, I'm not turning it down. I'd say no.
Twisted my arm.
Which milkshake would you like? And then you're like, where are they? It's like, look on the milkshake menu, sir. And there's whole
like
other menu.
45 milkshakes to choose from. And it's like, oh my God, hurry. Reese's peanut butter cup milkshake, I guess.
They have a milkshake menu with literally 30 or 40 different kinds. And I remember the one thing that stuck out to me is like their menu design seemed like a startup's menu system. Like McDonald's shit is fucking perfect. It's like that shit was made by AI or something like that with these big colorful numbers and letters. Theirs was just like that old timey, like it looked like the scoreboard from the 40s or something like that. These little fine print letters, all the same font, and you're just like squinting, like, fuck, all of them look good. I really think Cookout's a great business model because they just do everything. Well, you're overwhelmed when you go there the first time.
And they like only have the money making stuff. You can't eat inside. There's no inside to mention. Yeah, they don't have tables or anything.
I went to one that did.
Yeah, the one I was at did.
What? I've never heard of a Cookout that had an inside, and this blowing me away.
Virginia,
Anderson, South Carolina.
Okay. I didn't know that existed. The only ones I've seen have never had an inside to sit in, and they have dual drive-throughs like Chick-fil-A efficiency and long lines that move quickly.
Damn, I'd have to drive to Tennessee.
Ooh, yeah.
To try a Cookout.
That's nothing for a Midwesterner.
It's really.
I didn't think anything that was there. Nothing that was there was like, oh, this is the best burger I've ever had, or this is the best quesadilla I ever had. It was just kind of like the variety was cool, and like everything was good. Yeah. Like nothing was bad. But nothing really stood out except for that milkshake menu.
I was going to say the milkshakes are kind of top notch. And also, like, it comes with a straw and a spoon, and you suck on the straw, and all it does is collapse and form a vacuum. And you're like, this straw is for show, right? Like, we can't eat this with a straw.
It's like when you're 17 and you're high and you're like, dude, I just had a great fucking idea. What if instead of just burgers, what if we had McDonald's and Taco Bell? Is like kind of what the kind of what it felt like when I was in there.
I found a ranking list. It says the best fast food chains in the U.S. Number 1 is Culvers. Number 2 is Chick-fil-A. Number 3 is In-N-Out. Number 4 is Five Guys, and then they threw a Mexican one in there, Del Taco.
Oh yeah, that's.
I've had Del Taco. It was fine.
In what way is it the best? Is it the best to own or the best to visit?
It says it's the best Mexican for
fast food.
Mix of quality, price, and
there's only 2
menu.
though.
Oh, so this is as a customer's perspective.
Yeah. It says
it's not that good. Del Taco is like average at best. They do everything Taco Bell does, but worse. And then they do burgers and fries. That's Del Taco.
Oh,
so like
I don't want
taco
burgers and fries at a Mexican place.
I don't blame you, but they do both. So you can do like crinkle fries with queso and like a cheeseburger if you want, or a taco or whatever. I've never thought it was that good.
You were saying the Northeast struggles in the fast food game. I can see that. I guess I'd never thought about it. but I would think there'd be some kind of seafood fast food option that would be good where you guys are at, since I know that and like Italian food, although you can't really have Italian fast food, it's too messy, but that's where you're at, right?
Fucking, hey, welcome to Guido's. What can I get for you?
Yeah. they put spaghetti in a paper sack like Five Guys. It's like, oh, this is just a mess. They really overpiled this.
No, we don't like, unless it's one of those things where like you know, like a fish doesn't know what water is. Like I don't think we have anything crazy up here. This is more of a North Shore thing, which like, you know, the Massachusetts, you got the South Shore and the North Shore, where it's like Boston kind of divides the two. There's this place called Kelly's Roast Beef. That's kind of like that's just kind of like a local place, but like I said, it's mostly up north. I'm from the South Shore. We don't have fucking anything. Like I went to a Golden Corral when I was in Maryland, and that was like a life-changing experience for me, because the only all-you-can-eat stuff up here is like roadkill Asian buffet type shit.
Oh yeah.
So the idea that I could do all-you-can-eat steak, I don't care that it's like the worst cut you could get. It's like that to me is like revolutionary. We're just like not fun up here. We just kind of suck, honestly.
Damn. You got to move, man.
Well, at least your real estate prices are outrageous.
Yeah, that's the best part.
Yeah. You had a good 15-year streak with the sports teams. I think that slowed down, but you know.
Hey, we made the Super Bowl this year. We lost, but we made it. All right. That's better than most teams.
That's true. That's better than 30 of them.
Yeah. Now the Sox are fucking killing themselves in front of us.
I don't follow baseball. I didn't know baseball season had started until my wife, she comes from a big baseball family like most people in St. Louis, where she's like, the Cardinals are actually kind of overperforming. And it's like, all right.
Oh, are they?
Well, I don't really care. The Blues are dog shit. Like going to baseball games is fun. I went to one last year and I was like, oh, I remember why this is a good time. Like you can go hang out, go to Busch Stadium, Ballpark Village is right there, grab some food, get some giant burger, some giant hot dog, some of that popcorn in the box.
There's in the PKA hangout, like in the first quarter, Chocolate Thunder was talking smack about the Celtics beating the Sixers. By the time the hangout was done, the Sixers had finished their job. I liked it.
I could tell because your shit talking slowly accelerated throughout the hangout, where he was like, you guys are getting rolled, son, and you're like, wait, hold on, let me check the score, and you're like, they're down by 4.
They were.
If this were hockey, it'd be a big deal. But
Cardinals are 18-13.
Better than they have been in recent years.
Third place.
Look, but Boston guys are so used to winning that like as soon as we start winning, we're like, all right, here we go again. All right, it's coming home.
That 2004, I think it was 2004, when y'all made that comeback against the Yankees, and the
was that with Kurt Schilling's scratch that rebled or something?
It was the Kurt Schilling, and then fucking what was Big Poppy's real name? But the big ass fucking David Ortiz hit that fucking home run, and they just kept scoring. I watched that whole series. That's a core memory for me, watching the Red Sox come back and beat the Yankees. I watched every game every night, and every time it was like a movie was being made. Every single one of those games, they'd come back and get them, and it was beautiful. I loved that.
Oh yeah, it was special growing up in Boston for that. You know, like that's the thing with Boston guys, is like that's their whole personality, is like, hey kid, fucking dude, the Sox kid. Like, but like it really was like crazy, like being born just in time for like Tom Brady, greatest ever. Pats go on a tear. Red Sox actually start winning again for once. Even the Bruins had a couple, the Celtics had a couple. And like, I'm not like a huge sports ball guy, but like there's like that's all we got. You know, we don't got fast food. We don't got Golden Corral.
No culture.
No Golden Corral.
We can't afford houses.
Your higher education's pretty good.
Yeah, if you're Asian.
What do you have outside
not for
of
me.
Harvard? Where's MIT? I don't even.
MIT's Cambridge too.
Yeah. So you've got Harvard and MIT. That's a good start.
Yeah. Harvard, MIT. We got BC, BU, which like BC is more like that's like our attempt to be like NCAA sports. Like that's like that's like, you know, the Eagles. But yeah, we got a lot of good colleges for sure. But like it's, you know.
Yeah. Football, you guys are rough. Like Boston College is one of those that, like, if I see them early in the season that Mizzou gets to play them, I'm like sick. Like this is going to drive us up the top 25 at least a little bit, because we're going to put up, 62 against Boston because people just don't care about football. That'll make us look good by the time we play Georgia in week 8. And Georgia is a team that doesn't punish Mizzou the way it does some others. Mizzou tends to play Georgia well. We always lose though.
Yeah, that's not going to change.
Well, you say that, but sometimes we only lose by like 3. And I'll check like the football Reddit, and the Mizzou fans will be like, "Oh, kept them close. We're a real team. We can roll with these guys." And the Georgia fans will be like, "This is a disaster. We barely beat Missouri again."
Yeah. Looks like it's going to be another good season this year. I don't think UGA will ever have a bad season again. Like they're kind of stuck into they're going to always get good recruiting. And
no, franchises fall. Like Nebraska was as good as Boston for a while. Penn State was as good as Boston. They had bad seasons.
SEC football, I think it's going to be Georgia and Alabama 25 years from now.
Nah. Now that everyone pays their players, SEC is not what they used to be.
People are changing. Oh God, I don't remember what state it was. They were trying to introduce something where like it would be like the what's that money called? The acronym for it. The college players get now.
And it starts with an N, right? NIA or something?
Whatever that N-word money
NIL.
is.
Okay.
Yeah, the NIL money. I think one of the states was going to make it like tax-free or something like that, and it's like, oh, that would be such a power move.
That's clever. I get it.
That's a very Florida thing to do.
I think it was one of the other Southern teams. I don't remember. I read it like months and months ago. I don't even know if it went through, but like that would be a huge move to secure some recruiting.
Yeah, as I process it, like Florida has no state taxes. Texas has no state taxes. Some of those sports states have that advantage already.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it this year. The Braves are actually having a good year, but I refuse to watch. Like I said, they got to win 2 more back-to-back before I become a Braves fan again. Until then, it's Dodgers. the Dodgers and the Braves are having like tremendous years, though. Both of them are.
I love your sports fandom, where you'll be like, they lost. You'll be like, the Atlanta Braves are dog shit. You're saying this like 4 years ago, and I'll check, and it's like they won in 2018, and you're like, well, what have you done for me lately? Like, what do you mean? That was a president ago.
I've got bigger beef with them than that. I just think they're a bad organization that never makes the right moves. And it's embarrassing because their market is way bigger than you might imagine it to be, because there are no other Southern baseball teams. There's Florida, but the rest of the SEC, let's call it, they don't have a baseball team. The Atlanta Braves are the team of all of Louisiana and Alabama and Arkansas and South Carolina and North Carolina, like Tennessee. There are no baseball teams in any of those states. So the Braves have a massive fandom. You would think that they would, I don't know. Again, they're having a great year. They're like 20-11 or something like that. So we'll see.
Yeah, but there's like 180 games or some shit, 160 games in baseball.
There's a lot of games.
Too many.
I don't know. I like it. I like that there's always a baseball game on. Like football, it's not like that, obviously. There's 2 or 3 baseball games a day almost every day.
When I used to go to visit my great grandpa as a kid in his retirement home, his old folks home, he was a Cardinals super fan, and I can't remember visiting him ever where he wasn't there in his little old folks home room, like watching the Cardinals, like excited to talk about it. And I was like 10, And so I didn't have anything, and I only knew hockey at the time. And so I didn't have anything to say to him about it. That was the same old folks home that when I was a little younger than that, probably 7 or 8, that it smelled weird in there. And so I would go into the old folks home and I would have my shirt pulled up over my nose. And my mom would be like, Taylor, stop that.
Yikes.
Taylor, stop that. And I'd be like, I don't understand what you're mad about. It smells weird in here. It smells like rot.
Formaldehyde.
Like formaldehyde.
It smells of decay.
Yeah. In retrospect, I'm like, oh my God, those poor old people seeing me walk through like I'm, trying to chop apart the elephant's foot at Chernobyl.
I've heard those places get real raunchy. Like those old folks get old and they lose all inhibitions. They're just fucking like crazy. There's always some stud in there who's like 62 and slinging dick. Everybody's got syphilis and gonorrhea.
Yeah, if you're 62 in one of those, it's probably because you have advanced Alzheimer's. He's just hitting on everyone. He doesn't even remember the ones he fucked.
Yeah. Never remember it. No condoms.
Going bananas.
Plumbing's all done down there.
Oh yeah. Even then, it's like you have AIDS, and he's like, well, then I guess it's a race between that and the cancer. Like,
my money's on the cancer.
Yeah. Start getting lumps on him like old dogs.
Oh, Jesus. Oh.
You ever pet someone's old dog? We're like, get over here, sweetheart. And it's just like braille.
Oh, no. No, I've never petted a cancerous dog.
Well, you don't know because of the fur, and then you feel it, and it's like there's problems.
No, I've never experienced that one. That's dark. I've never been to an old folks home either.
Your grandparents were never put in one on either side, and you never popped in?
No, we love our family.
It does seem hellish. That yellow
like dropping them off at
floor.
summer camp forever. They're 85.
Dude, we put my nana in an old folks home, and she had dementia, and she was like paranoid, and she'd be talking about like, I know that daughter of mine gets around. Like it's just me and like me and my brother sitting there like, what the fuck?
Are you a new 13, friend? 14? The one with the tattoos?
Yeah,
dude, you should have got more info out of her. Be like, she's the kind of slut. What'd she do that made you the most mad?
Yeah. That would have been the smart idea. I was just so shocked. Like,
you don't want to be scarred by that. Those old people gibberings. No, my grandparents always just got sick and died. Before it was time to put them away anywhere. My great grandma Floyd, she was 90. Honestly, we didn't have a birth certificate. She said 92, but she could have forgotten a few years. She looked 105. She looked 155, maybe. Her skin was like that craft paper after you like crinkle it up a bunch of times and then smooth it back out. It was so thin and crinkly, and she dyed her hair black until she was dead. She was so goddamn old. And she just dropped dead one day. And then my granny Granny Gladys was in her 60s or something, and she got some sort of intestinal cancer or something. I think she already had some issue where like sesame seeds would get stuck in her intestines and create this whole fucking problem. I can't remember what that was called. But then she got cancer and just died, which no big loss there. She kind of sucked. And then both my grandfathers.
You say intestinal?
I genuinely don't remember. And I was
like my actual fears. I just don't want a cancer that is embarrassing.
Colorectal cancer or something.
Yeah, nothing that involves my butt, please.
Dude, we got to go get those. It's time for another one. I got to get my first hose up the butt. What do you call it? Colonoscopy. Yeah, I'm about to be 40. I'm gonna have to get that first colonoscopy. And like, for whatever reason, colorectal cancer awareness has hit an all-time high. So I see it on my feed all the time, and I'm like, man, is this a sign? Like, is this like the universe saying go get checked out now before it's too late? So I think I'm gonna go do it.
Let it ride.
I'm doing it. Maybe we get a 2-for-1 special.
Yeah, we talked about that, holding hands while we farted up.
Actually, I told you guys maybe you didn't see it in the WhatsApp, but I told Chiz to schedule double guests for next week in case I can't make it. Yeah, remember we did the drinking episode? Then afterwards, I had all that like bleeding and blood and whatever.
Yeah,
that lasted way longer than I let on. Like,
oh dear.
I'm like, yeah. So we're gonna get checked out and see how bad I am. Maybe
good luck with that.
Don't say that.
No.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. Hopefully,
just don't kill me in an embarrassing way. I swear I'm gonna fucking jump off the paramotor if I have rectal cancer.
And here we go. Snap. Woo!
No, dude. If I get that, it won't even be embarrassing. It'll be because it's because of my diet. It's because of poor self-control and midnight pizzas.
Every time I eat a hot dog, I didn't know processed food was bad for you when I was 30. Like, I really didn't. I really didn't. I mean, they would say it's bad for you, but they never. Here's the thing:
when you were 30, it was 2016. It was anyone's game.
Trust me, it was like the 50s down here. They would say that processed food is bad for you, but I thought they meant in sort of a general way. In sort of the way that like fatty food is bad for you, or like being overweight is bad for you.
Yeah.
I didn't know they meant that like, processed food is directly linked to all of these cancers. So now every time I eat a hot dog, I'm like, is this the last one? Is this the one that tips me over the edge? Because I love them so much. I love hot dogs.
It's okay, Kyle. You have nothing to fear. It's not as if you grew up in one of those agricultural areas with pesticides in the air and extremely high rates of cancer.
I used to spray Roundup and it would just mist all over me. I mean, I would spray it all day. Not just one of those little pump. Like I did some of that pump stuff where you got like the 3-gallon thing, you pump it up and you hold the wand. I had a tractor with like a 150-gallon tank on it. The PTO powers that motherfucker. You have a wand. It's got recoil. You're spraying Roundup with so much power. I'm not even kidding. Like it's you got to brace yourself. You put both hands on that bitch like a shotgun. Oceans of Roundup. Now, right now, there's like legislation going on, like whether they're going to put a cancer warning directly on that shit, like a pack of cigarettes. It's so bad for you.
They took it off.
Oh,
so California had a cancer warning on it. AOC, I think, actually just shredded like the head of the EPA over it. And they're like, hey, I saw you met with Bear. And he's like, I didn't really meet with Bear. She's like, is that the testimony you want to stick with? Okay, I met with Bear. And you talked about Roundup. He's like, I didn't talk about Roundup. And she's like, are you sure that's testimony you're going to stick with? Well, maybe we talked about Roundup a little bit. And she's like, it says here that they donated to your campaign so that you would force California to remove the cancer warnings. Did that happen? He's like, no. And she's like, are you sure that's testimony you want to stick with? Well, maybe we talked about that a little bit, but there we are. So yeah, now they took off the cancer warnings in California, which they used in their testimony against the Supreme Court. And then Bear sent him a thank you note, for his actions, which is, like responding to their bribes. That's where we are.
Monsanto was an evil company.
Is that what it's called? Glyphosate?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I've heard people for years. That's one of the things that it's one of the things that RFK goes off on with his tangents.
Glyphosate.
Where he's like, glyphosate is even worse than bad pussy.
Did they ever talk about like why his voice is like that? I've always wondered that.
It's known. I forget though.
It hasn't.
I thought
always
he got
been that way,
like
surely.
throat cancer or something, and it was the aftermath of that. And then we always presumed that the throat cancer was caused by HPV by eating some bad pussy.
Yeah, I think he was rife with HPV.
Yeah, it'll get you.
Would.
Spasmodic dysphonia. Taylor, I'll
That's
copy
different.
paste this for you.
Well, I guess it would be
Copy paste it into Google. I don't know what that is.
spasmodic dysphonia. Yeah, spasmodic dysphonia. So, but that seems like a descriptor of the symptom of whatever caused it, right? Like that his diaphragm or whatever spasms uncontrollably when he's trying to talk.
It's a chronic neurological voice disorder caused by involuntary spasms of the vocal cords, resulting in a strained, strangled, and breathy voice. It is a lifelong condition affecting the basal ganglia of the brain. While no cure exists, treatments like Botox injections and voice therapy help manage symptoms.
See RFK walk with the DSLs.
He would. He would probably
They don't know how he got it. There could be a genetic predisposition. Sometimes it's tied in with other movement disorders, or an illness could trigger it. But in JFK's, I'm sorry, RFK, they don't know how he got it.
We know what got JFK. That was obvious.
Yeah.
His wife put a hit on him for banging Marilyn Monroe.
I found this in a coin roll. Speaking of that, somebody put a fucking X.
Dark.
Oh my god!
And now I hold on to it for luck.
Literally, I'm looking through a coin roll because like sometimes they have silver in them, and I'm like just looking, and I'm like, oh, I wonder what that is. And it took me like 10 minutes to realize, like, oh, okay, well, gonna put that one aside.
Could be worth something someday.
Yeah.
All those Kennedys, not a great luck family other than like the political dynasty. They just get.
Is it a political dynasty? Up. JFK was president for a couple years, and then Bobby Kennedy tried to run for office and like didn't even make it to it. Died running.
Ted Kennedy had a long career.
It's true.
RFK's got something going on now.
And then Ted Kennedy killed that lady, remember? In that river or whatever.
It didn't really hurt his career much.
Anyone could have put her in that.
I bet he wanted to
run.
I bet he'd have been able to run for president more effectively if he hadn't been connected to that dead mistress.
Okay. Yeah. I think you're right.
And then JFK Jr., obviously, Seinfeld guest star, went down in maybe in the Atlantic or something in his own plane.
Yeah, not the best pilot I know.
Yeah, no. I've heard that there were some issues with. Someone tried to explain it once. There was either issues with how his plane was outfitted or how he like navigated or something. I don't remember.
Now there's that Ginger Kennedy, where you can really isn't there
boy or girl?
I don't know this guy. He's
His name's Ginger.
His name's not Ginger, but he's a Ginger Kennedy. He's some guy. He may even just be, he's not a senator. He may even just be like a Democrat congressman from somewhere, but he is a Kennedy.
Always insulting redheads off camera. He thinks they're subhuman scum.
I think they
don't feel pain like we do. They're like fish.
That's why he's so good at MMA.
We're actually the next step in genetics. We're one above the average.
Yeah, you're preparing for the dark times when the sun goes away.
Exactly.
Yeah. Preparing for the dark times when the English decide they're coming back. They're coming back across that strait. They're gonna fuck with the Irish again.
I saw the king and the queen, I guess, show up at the White House. That like, it's so embarrassing every step of the way. He speaks so well, and our guy is just a goober. And I hate when that gets juxtaposed. I hate when anybody is near enough to Trump that can speak well, because you get the comparison.
Would you be pissed if you were King Charles?
About what?
About the fact that his kingship is, I've always thought this on behalf of King Charles. Like for decades, he must have been thinking like, this bitch won't die. And so now he's already full on elderly. Yeah. And he's going to have a real short reign. Like he's like, what is he, 80? Like Probably. She basically stole his whole song and dance.
I've had that thought too, but maybe he had a better life. Is King better than Prince? Like it's not like he was hurting for money or had to. It's probably just an easier job where he gets all the same benefits for half the work.
Yeah, but I don't know how much work she was doing anyway.
I would try to wrestle some power back into the monarchy in the modern age. I think that'd be I'd love to see that. Like if King Charles took a bit of power away from Parliament and like maybe he became one of the branches of their government, like in more than just, symbolically.
He's got to do it now because I know the UK hates that current prime minister or whatever. Like they really don't like the current guy. So he's got to capitalize.
Do they?
I think they always hate their
prime minister. Yeah, because that Boris dude is like kind of a laughingstock in retrospect. And I don't even remember who was before him, but it just seems like
it was that mousy lady. I can't remember her name. Starmer's the guy now, I think. But there was that brief period where there was that mousy looking woman.
Yeah, she just went in and out though. It was like one of our presidents who gets dysentery 20 days in and then just kaput.
Yeah, their politics are weird over there. They're like super mean, and they're like way more than we are to the politicians and their sports
We
stars.
need more of that. We need more rudeness, a little more theater.
Them to be mentally sharp. You know, they go up there and joust in their debates, whereas ours, too many rules and too many like elderly people just hanging on to their jobs who are clearly just empty chairs.
They also have problems, just like Trump, with being rulers with very noticeably goofy hair. You have Boris Johnson. Do you remember his hair?
Oh,
and then and I was saying all of Europe.
Did he do that on purpose? Right? Like
Clearly.
Boris Johnson's hair. So Trump's, all right, his hair is silly, but it's exactly what he's going for.
Yeah,
right?
he's trying to
hitting
mitigate
the bullseye he's aiming at. Boris Johnson looked like he wasn't aiming at anything.
He looked slovenly. Yeah.
He looked like he just woke. He looked like he had bedhead.
Yeah.
And the way he would talk, didn't he like stutter in a weird way? Not stutter, but just like catch himself. He's like, well, the problem with the road tax, so far as we can tell, it's not quite high enough. Like,
Look at that. It looks like he's at the science museum and he's holding that big shiny ball.
That's like Moses parting the Red Sea right there. That's just
you give us a picture of his like everyday hair though. Like obviously this is his
Those
worst.
chompers. At least it distracts from that.
He kind of talked like a stereotypical like low class Brit just a little bit too, like the hello,
God.
like,
Yeah.
like I can't do that to
himself.
save
Come
my
on.
life.
yeah, like a chimney sweep.
Yeah.
Oh, you know who has the best hair in Europe of the leaders? And I mean, it's not a leader that has anything to say consequentially because it's a teeny little country. But pull up the current leader of Estonia, because this guy is making aggressive decisions to look retarded, almost as though he's like, I'm the leader of Estonia. None of you are going to listen to me anyway, because our country has 4 million people and no army. But this guy, I think he does it himself.
What?
Oh man.
Oh,
This guy
I know
ruled.
this guy. He's got more tigers than you'd guess.
Go to one where it's very this is him after he's let it go for a bit. Get one where he's like talking to the UN, like the very crisp, angular cut that he goes with sometimes. This guy does not like hair touching his ears. Look at that. Not at all. Just scissors, snip.
I think he freehands with the beard trimmer.
It's got to be a joke. Like he must have lost a bet.
Wow.
This is so embarrassing. Why
The
would
second
you do
to
that?
last one looked like something you'd see on a Lego. Just like aggressively
Yes.
like, yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I've
Like
played
blocking.
Oblivion with characters that look like that. When you hit randomize.
I like it when every so often you see the leader of like, I don't know, Denmark or Finland, and you're like, she is smoking hot. Like she won a beauty contest over there. Like that.
Yeah.
We don't have many smoking hot politicians.
I would say at this point, none.
Well,
That's 'cause
it's
we're a real
smoking
country.
hot, I might say
It's
so.
true.
They're
We are a real
attractive politicians, but smoking
That's
hot is a
true.
high bar.
But yeah, you got the
Yeah,
Grandmeister.
obviously, yeah.
You got
Can't all be like the Grahams of the world.
you got Ladybug himself.
You see him at Disney World with his like princess bubble maker wand.
Yeah, I saw. That.
Oh, I did.
They took
Yeah.
pictures of him with his princess bubble making wand. And then once he got back to work, this reporter, I don't know who she's with, but she's hounding him. Tell us about the wand.
Well, I was gonna ride Space Mountain, and it was scary. I'll tell you what. And so I decided to go across the way and get myself a wand. All right.
Yeah, it was at like the peak of the Iran war, and he's over there at Disney World buying his bubble wand. I don't know.
I'm
It's not a
scrolling
good
through our
look, I'll
presidents.
admit, but also we're not like at war here at home. I don't think many people are like, if we were all saying don't eat meat, save that for the soldiers so they don't go hungry, then his bubble wand would be offensive to me. But that's not where we are here. Gas just got
I think
more
we might be.
expensive.
Have you seen the meals they're serving on the aircraft carrier?
Yes, and I saw Ryan Macbeth talk about it, and he's there's a term for it where they're not allowed to like communicate with back home while they're at sea. So the information we're getting is really limited. And he's like, that could have been night rats, which are these like rations they give after midnight. That could have been like something. He's like, we don't know. But he's like, I don't think that's really the meals that our sailors are getting over there. That's just.
It looked worse than like jail food. Jail food's way worse than prison food. Prison food's okay. Prison food's like Golden Corral. But like jail food is like a boiled egg and like 2 sausages that are all shriveled up and some grits with no flavor. Like that's jail food. And that's what it looked like they were eating.
It did look bad. I just don't. I fact check everything at this point. I see some picture of terrible aircraft carrier food and I'm like, well, I don't know. Just because someone showed me a picture of bad food doesn't mean that's what people are surviving on.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. I'm scrolling through our president list. I don't think, and this is a big if, Thomas Jefferson may have been hot, but you can't tell.
Right.
And then it's a huge gap, and we've got JFK, and that might be, I guess, Reagan.
Jimmy Carter wasn't bad looking. Reagan was good looking.
Jimmy Carter?
I don't think he's bad looking. Yeah.
Maybe I have lower standards than Taylor in men, because I think that by and large, all of our presidents had decent peaks. You know, like even Trump, who I don't think is very attractive, at his best was fine. Obama, I think, is above average, you know, at his peak.
Clinton, for sure.
At their best. I'm only judging based on their interim time.
You're going their intern.
Yeah, I'm just going intern because I've seen pictures of Nixon from when he was like playing football, and it's like that's a good looking, sharp jawed young man.
You'd hit it.
But
okay.
then you see him then you see him young or older, and it's a little rough.
Here's the hotties.
I mean, you see Nixon between LBJ and Gerald Ford, and I don't know. Even there, he doesn't look that bad.
Yeah, but
he's definitely handsome between those two.
Following LBJ, like I'd look good. Like that guy's a rough character.
If we're talking about during their term, W stands out to me. Obama stands out to me. Clinton stands out to me. Reagan really stands out if you grade on a scale because he was like 70 something.
Yeah,
you know, 470 something. He's totally peak. But if he was on Tinder right now, he'd be too old for most people.
Reagan beats the rest of that second row pretty handily, I think. Even in his old, but that also could be because he's next to Uber-ass Carter and just ghastly HW.
And I think of JFK as particularly attractive, but in that picture, he's not jumping out to me.
He always looks rough to me. Like, I know he was like the presidential playboy that bagged all those models and actresses, but he's got that big gap in his teeth and stuff, and he looks his eyes are kind of close together, and he's got that Mick accent, like not my cup of tea.
I fucked Marilyn Monroe.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
I fucked I
like that Bill Clinton, you know, he seems like he's having a fun. Bill Clinton's picture looks like he knows he has fun plans right after this.
Yeah, I bet he does.
That's what I've always thought about W. Like, I don't think W was a very good president. The Iraq war lasted for decades. And what did it cost us? $8 trillion for basically nothing.
Too much.
But he's charming. And I don't know. Every time he spoke, it was like, well, you can't hate the guy, just the things he does somehow.
See, the problem, something I don't like, LBJ, Nixon, Obama, those are the only in the 2 bottom rows. Throw a smile in there, man. Like, show some teeth. Throw a smile. You know,
the last 3, the double Trumps and Biden, are smiling.
Yeah, see, they're smiling. Bush is smiling. Clinton, HW has an open mouth smile. Calm it down. Like Reagan, looking good. Jimmy Carter looks like he's like, I don't know.
Well, Obama couldn't smile because he didn't have his grills in. So I think he gets a pass on that one.
Hey, he looks.
But then you get up to that 3rd row, and it looks like JFK started the smile.
Some of those are paintings.
Yeah, right.
Well, yeah, I guess maybe they looked better in that. But then you get up here, you get to the jolly. You got Grover Cleveland, you got Taft, just a couple of jolly boys having a time.
Buchanan looks like he'd be burned by a crucifix. top left.
You can't.
Yeah, Dracula vibes.
That was before they figured out what to do with the collar. It was just
they didn't have all the technology.
Let me fold it down. What are you, a pump?
Also, Lincoln, little full of yourself. Put your hand down. Don't muse. Don't pontificate. Take the picture. Take the painting.
He probably had some shit on his mind. They were painting him while he was fighting the Civil War.
Or actually, that could have been a thing where they're like, "We're going to paint you," and he's like, "Perfect. I'm going to tactically rest my head, and that way I'm comfortable for the duration of the painting."
Or didn't he have like a really long face? Maybe he thought he'd look better if he cut off the chin.
He's super ugly.
Yeah, he was incredibly hideous.
Really?
And he also
somebody told him to grow a beard. They were
girl.
like, "Yo, you'd be more likable if you couldn't see as much of your face."
Yeah. Apparently, he was a bit of a ghoul.
Like, a little girl on the campaign trail told him to grow a beard. He literally grew it, won the presidency, and kept it.
I mean,
hey, bro, don't fix it.
Yeah, beards help.
He was a
hopefully we get
wrestler.
hopefully we get back to a bearded president soon. We need some sort of
JD Vance,
big
Ted Cruz, JD Vance.
I would have to see pictures and compare the beard. In my
What's that gay mayor you like so much? He grows a beard now.
The gay mayor I like?
Yeah, the gay mayor. What's his name?
Oh,
Buttigieg.
Buttigieg. Buttigieg. He's got a beard.
I kind of want an old style bushier beard more than a clean cropped one.
Mutton chops. That guy
doesn't have to be mutton chops.
Buttigieg is that. I'm gonna look.
I thought he, just like Vance, is grow it out a little bit from here.
Wait, has JD Vance always had that?
I thought
always.
No, not always.
Yeah. Because I was gonna say I didn't think he could grow one.
As VP, he mostly.
He looks like Murr from Impractical Jokers.
He does look like Murr.
We're gonna make him be president. They're gonna kill him immediately.
All right, now pretend to be gay and run for president.
Oh!
I'm looking at Buttigieg's beard.
Dude.
I don't love it. It's the multicolor in it. Like you got to get grayer or be not gray. That in between thing he's got cooking. It's a little thicker than you might think it is if you just glance at it because so much of it is white.
I don't know if it's the move for him because he doesn't have that space between the mustache and the beard. That doesn't seem to be growing in well.
Right?
What?
Like equal to his mouth.
Oh, I see. Yeah, a little
you know
bit.
What I mean? If he went long enough. Yeah, if he went long enough.
Any other bearded Buttigieg photos, Zach? By the way, you totally spaced on the girl butt thing because I immediately found a link. It's over there if you want to see it. It's literally a panning shot of all the asses of the Argentinian women's polo team.
He gave us that link an hour before you did. If you look.
Oh, did he?
Mm-hmm.
My bad.
He's on the ball.
Damn it.
I think that he decided that it was too revealing for the show.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I don't.
Checkmate.
Yeah, Buttigieg has to commit or get rid of it. Like. Go for it or don't go half in the bag.
I do agree. I just don't know if he's in the process of growing it or what we're cooking with.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing the midterms and seeing what happens.
Vance could do a good one if he committed, but he won't.
I don't know what the national temperature is on Trump. In my little world, it's so down on Trump. Like all my friends who were big, happy with the immigration stuff and happy with just not Kamala and the stuff she stood for. And even the people who were, Palestine was an issue for them. Everybody has turned on Trump. I don't know anybody who's still on board MAGA.
Yeah, he's not doing any of the shit that got him elected. So makes sense.
I don't know what's going to happen.
I would have been all right with just about everything if he could have done something about the economy and the housing market. That's where I'm the most disappointed. The Middle East is the Middle East. I don't love that, but I don't have to deal with that directly. I might be funding it against my will, but I don't got to see it, so it's out of sight, out of mind. But when I look at Zillow and see a closet for $500K, I'm like, yo, fuck that.
Because you're looking for a house, and so I see exactly why that would be your principal concern. And it isn't right now. There are more houses for sale than there are buyers, right? For the first time in a while, I think. But
I'm
it's
not
still
sure, but I buy it. I know it's cooling off, and the prices seem to be kind of leveling. They're not dropping like you hope.
Yeah.
And one thing that's not getting better is monthly payments because interest rates are higher than they used to be. So even if the prices are leveling, monthly payments go up.
How is the
Still
move not to
prohibitive.
build your own house? Like the way the housing market's been, why not build your own house?
It's still expensive.
Even land is expensive now. At least like
Well, it depends
everything
where,
I
right? You're
say
in
is
the
going to be
Northeast.
northeast, but like
in the Atlanta suburbs, it's affordable. And if you're okay with living in the country, the quasi country, like it's cheap. Like you'd be shocked at what an acre costs. You know, it's $5,000 to $10,000 an acre or something like that.
Oh yeah, dude. Up here, it's like at least $100,000 for an acre.
Yeah, that's
Probably.
what it costs to get on the lake here.
But it's not like new houses are so much cheaper than existing homes. Unless by build your own house, you mean like you take your shirt off, start swinging a hammer.
No, although that's what my dad did. He did a bunch of the work himself whenever he built his house. I just feel like the market gets fucked up by all those big housing corporations buying all the real estate up and inflating the prices. So like, I don't know if that transcends to building materials and labor, you know? It seems like you could build your own house and do better than buying one that's, well, at least the way the market's been. He says there's more sellers now or more buyers now, whatever he said.
He says there's more sellers now. And so that the market's kind of cooling off. People are trying to sell. I don't know. I think Trump's losing support. I see it in the polls, but then they don't move as dramatically as like My Little World does. Like Kyle mentioned, almost everyone that used to like him doesn't like him now. And then I see the polls and they're like, yeah, his approval rating has crashed from 38 to 34. Oh, that feels like basically the same to me. Like all the movements are never as much as it seems like it should based on like what I'm observing.
Yeah, like the way the gas prices are now, and the way that like food never came down, groceries never came down, the way that the housing market has been for just so long, just all of it, and then that crazy war. I don't know why anybody is for like the continuation of that thing, and the tariffs didn't work, and now I think the Supreme Court ruled on the tariffs, and now they're going to give refunds, but not to the consumers. Like Ford Motor Company's getting some huge amount.
The amount of corruption Trump participated in his first term, he seemed handcuffed by at least trying to appear as if he wasn't corrupt. He's let that go. Now he just makes his own crypto coin, takes jets from other countries, like you name it. Anything he can do to put money in his pocket, he says yes to. And some people are bothered by that, but the people that supported him before haven't changed their mind. Like that was baked into the cake.
I don't mind his agenda necessarily. Like, I agree with. I like the immigration stuff. Like need to do something about the H-1B visas. Need to do something about all the illegal people. Like
increasing them.
I like all those raids they're doing in Minnesota. I like all that stuff. I didn't mind when ICE was in the streets and it was getting crazy. I felt like it was like, do it. I liked it. I don't like that they killed those people. Those people definitely like that guy with the Pretti, maybe the guy with the gun. Like that guy. Yeah. They murdered that guy. Yeah, that was fucking awful.
I don't think they murdered that guy. I think it's like I don't like when people die pretty much no matter what. Even if in the moment I'm mad and I'm like, yeah, fucking good. It's like usually I calm down and I'm like, all right, loss of life is not good. But like if you look at Alex Pretti, it's two things. One, like, yeah, most cops don't actually know how to fucking fight, and that's a problem. But then two, like it's a split second that decides whether or not you die or you go home. And I get like, we can all sit here and be like, no, you should have did it this way. And it's like, well, fucking, I don't know if I would have did it that way. I think I probably would have played it safe. It's just like that red button, blue button thing. It's like, nah, I'm red button all day because I don't trust fucking anybody,
Well, if you want to chat about that before we get to the red button, blue button thing, Blue Chew, folks. Blue Chew. This episode is sponsored by Blue Chew. Let's talk about sex. Guys, shouldn't you always be at your best? 2026 is the year to maximize your performance in the bedroom. Listen up, bluechew.com. Blue Chew is a unique online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but in chewable tablets and at a fraction of the cost. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The process is simple. Sign up at bluechew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. The best part, it's all done online. So no visit to the doctor's office, no awkward conversation, no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Blue Chew's tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped direct to your door in a discreet package. Blue Chew wants to help you have better sex. Discover your options at bluechew.com. Chew it and do it. And a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code PKA at checkout. Just pay the $5 in shipping. That's bluechew.com, promo code PKA to receive your first month free. Visit bluechew.com for more details and important safety information. And thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the show. Again, bluechew.com, BLUECHEW.com. Use code PKA at checkout. Just pay the $5 in shipping. And this episode's also brought to you, of course.
You're doing a good 4 out of 10 job, Taylor.
4 out of 10 job. I just had to help carry something very heavy and then sprint back in here. This episode of PKA is also brought to you by Lock and Load, the premium ejaculation increasing supplement taking the world by storm. Everyone's talking about it. Your mom, your dad, your grandparents probably in those nursing homes. You know, even an old lady doesn't want a tiddlywink load. She wants a big one with gusto. You can do that with Lock and Load. So check it out. Use code PKA or use code JIZ to save 10% off. And that doesn't just apply to Lock and Load. It applies to everything at GorillaMind.com. You're going to love it. Protein powders, protein bars, weight loss supplements, dream supplements, energy drinks, anything you could possibly need, efficaciously dosed by Derek and his team of scientists. Go to GorillaMind.com and use code PKA or code JIZ for 10% off. And also our merchandise, PKA 10 for 10% off of any t-shirt, any hoodie, any sticker, any mug, whatever you like. I use my mug all the time for tea at night. Check it out. High quality. You will enjoy it. PKA 10% off, or use code NOTHING for full price, as many of you do. All right.
Cool.
Is that another one of your Chinese vapes, Kyle?
I think so. Yeah.
Your 6,000 puff vape?
Yeah, they go for
Kyle and I are racing to the oncologist to see who can.
There's nothing wrong with these. These are Geek Bars. They're so good. This is the best nicotine vape.
Yes. Amongst all the Chinese nicotine vapes, that's top of the heap.
What's wrong with Chinese?
I don't know. Some guy in the factory's pissing in it or something.
You hear made in the USA, you're like, ooh, quality. Come on.
I actually do. Maybe I'm crazy. And I hear like Chinese baby formula, and I just assume there's like
we got the lead
creatine in it or something. Lead, I don't know.
Yeah.
Geek Bar.
Creatine. They wouldn't let our babies be strong. No, they would. They'd put some other shit in there.
Maybe I mix it up. Maybe it's like Chinese creatine has baby formula in it.
Where's your vape made?
Oh.
Where's my vape?
I don't know. In America, I think.
Yeah. What brand is it?
It's Views. It's at gas stations.
Look at it. How do you spell Views?
Oh, VUSE. They're at every gas station.
Yeah, they're made in China.
No, that can't be true. In that case, it's a different brand.
Actually, the e-liquid is blended in the USA. The hardware does come from China.
Oh well, the liquid.
It's made by British American Tobacco and RJ Reynolds. Oh, the good guys.
Yeah, see, I knew it. It is
because the liquid is American means that's a safe product.
It's probably not.
The liquid is the same stuff in albuterol inhalers they give to kids with asthma. It's the same substance. They just add nicotine. Yeah.
I do a very scientific test every 6 months or so where I hold my breath as long as I can and I start a timer on my phone and I'm like, 90 seconds, I'm fine.
Oh yeah, 90s. Yeah, you know 90 out.
You can knock 90 out on your Chinese.
Of course I can. I could knock 90 out holding a head of this thing.
You know what would be great content for the listener is a breath holding contest.
Oh, they would love
once
that.
on the show, and Kyle cheated.
How did I cheat?
You refused
because you didn't hold your nose
like everybody else. So everyone's like this.
I wanted to exhale air through my nose.
Pretending he's not breathing.
Well, I remember eventually
I had forgotten about that. That was
you objected, and then I pinched my nose. But like what I was doing was like letting air out, not letting air in.
Well, that's just not how the contest would work.
Well, I mean, I'll put a fucking clothespin on my fucking nose if we have to like.
How would that be different than refusing to do it with your hands?
I didn't refuse. I did it. I pinched it. At first I did, and Woody was like, "You gotta pinch your nose. It's serious business." And so I pinched my nose.
You guys may not know this. Anytime I'm not talking, I'm holding my breath.
Oh.
You can't tell.
When I need a breath, I interrupt somebody.
Oh.
I got to get you guys into
all
a
the
game.
sponsors.
I want to play some Grounded too. Taylor hasn't played anything since AOE 2. I gotta find a game that you wanna.
I go in and out of gaming moods, and I haven't been in one for a couple months,
your
6
wife won't
weeks.
let you.
Oh no, she doesn't mind. Yeah,
She doesn't let you, does she?
she's out there playing Oblivion a lot of the time. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
Dude,
I
bore my poor wife with stories of how like my most recent marathon raids have gone, and then she tells me about her game, and I want to be like, psst, 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 psst. I don't care. Your game is gay and it's boring. And she's like, no, look, I got a new costume for my character. And I'm like, how did you get that? Like Candy Crush or something? Like her game is incredibly. I'm a bad person. I don't even know the name of it.
Oh my God, she's told you stories about this.
It's on the Switch. Yeah, she plays it in front of me, and I just like, oh my God, stop.
Dude,
it's a girl
when I had to run out a minute or two ago, I have not banged a shin as bad as I just did in a coon's age, as Kyle will say, because for some reason they delivered this vanity, the replacement vanity for my upstairs bathroom, and it's a 54 and 55 inch vanity, and it was heavy as fuck, and I was like, we got to get this in, because I didn't want it in my garage. I wanted it moved all the way to my sunroom so it wasn't taking up space so we could get our cars in. And like going up the stairs, the guy offered to help, which was kind of him, but he didn't do that thing where he lifted it to my level as I was walking backwards up the stairs. And I haven't checked. I bet I've scraped 3 inches of skin just off of my shin. It might, my socks might be red. What?
Are you in shorts?
No, I'm in pajama pants. I was in socks doing this.
Pajama pants and socks for heavy lifting up the stairs that's a move.
Well, in my head, I was like, I gotta get back, and it's just like trying to move it and everything. But it's set now. But have you ever done that with any sort of injury that's very common, like banging an elbow, scraping a shin, where as an adult you're like, I haven't had one this bad since I was 20 or something.
Not so much injuries, but like every 2 or 3 years I get the flu, and it's like I've completely forgotten how hard this is to live through. Like getting so sick that you throw up. Oh my God, that is a terrible, terrible feeling. It's awful. And it's like, oh yeah, he got sick. All right, I've been there. You forgot how bad it is. That person suicidal. It's so awful to endure.
Dude, I threw up for the first time in like a decade riding the subway a couple months ago. And
subway?
That was the worst. Yeah. Just like
the car sick.
Basically, like the red line is like notoriously shitty. It's like one of the inbound, outbound things. And they kept starting and stopping. And I was coming back from something in Boston. And I ended up fucking like hanging over. I was on the end seat. I hang over. I throw up in front of where like the door is. And that was bad enough, but like the way the 5 or 6 people around me reacted is what really hurt. They kind of look at me like, and then none of them says anything. They just get up and like walk to the other side of the fucking car.
Were you drinking?
No, I wasn't.
Okay.
I was sick as a dog that day, and I still went in. I still went into
your most
the city.
Embarrassing vomit?
No, actually, this is a good story. So I turned 21, but I had a fight like a week later, so I couldn't drink. And my aunt gifted me a gift card to a liquor store that had just opened up, and I get a bottle of Jack Daniels. No, not Jack Daniels. What the fuck? Johnny Walker Red, right? And this is Christmas. I'm like, not like Christmas Day. I got the bottle, then Christmas Day comes. I go to my friend's house, and I'm just pounding this shit like some kind of cowboy. No chaser, no, like the kind of stuff that a newly 21-year-old kid does. And this is like 20s. Yeah, I forget if it was 2016 or 17, but the new Star Wars had just come out, Force Awakens. My buddy walks in. He's like, yo, who wants to go see the Force Awakens? I spin around in the chair. I do. Me. I hop in the car. We're going there. And like, as soon as I sit down in the seat, the whole thing starts, and I start feeling something. And I knew that might happen, so I brought a bag, right?
Oh my God.
It's a plastic bag. And like 30 seconds into the movie, I start vomiting, and I feel something. I feel something.
The spaceship is still overhead.
It's still scrolling.
Yes. And I feel something wet, and it turns out the bag had a hole in it.
Oh God.
Yeah. Oh. So I get up, I run to the bathroom, I finish up, and my friends are not thrilled about this. You know? I don't know what their problem was.
The smell.
I come back, I sit down, same fucking chair. And then I'm watching, and like this scene is stuck in my head with the guy that's like giving out food for like scrap, and he's like 3/4 portions. And then I wake up, and it's the end credits. and
That's the beginning. That's the first 10 minutes.
And I just remember going to the car. My friend throws a towel down, and I woke up at my place the next day.
Jesus.
And yeah,
you ruined your whole Star Wars experience.
Yeah, pretty much. I didn't see The Force Awakens for another 5 years. I think it was like,
you weren't
like
missing
2020.
I think that's the one that Kyle and Woody both said sucked.
They're all bad.
Yeah, they do.
I was on a tilt-a-whirl when I was like 12, 13, and on my right was my buddy Kyle, and on my left was his little brother, like 2 years younger. They looked like clones of one another. And at some point I realized I'm going to vomit. And because of the restraint I'm in, I can only bend left or right. And I have a split second to decide who I'm going to throw up on. The guy I go to school with, it's in my grade, or his little brother. And I chose the little brother, and I threw up all over this little kid.
Had you eaten something rancid before?
I was about to say candy apple and a chili dog.
Oh.
Can you even think of a concoction worse than that?
A chili dog is an S tier gross vomit.
That's I like mustard and chili on them. Mustard and onions on them too. And I remember it. I remember it was red, and they thought it was blood at first. And then I remember my sneakers were new, like brand new, and they were white. And I just remember my mom being like, "This ain't never gonna come out." Like, and they were trying to clean my new sneakers, get the candy apple vomit off of them. It was so embarrassing. We went home right after that. I felt awful. I remember the smell. It was so bad. That's my most embarrassing vomit. I don't think I've ever vomited in front of people besides that. I don't think I've vomited. I think after that eating contest in Joliet that time, I threw up outside. But that wasn't embarrassing. That was just getting that gross burgers out of me so we could go to dinner.
Yeah.
Taylor?
I'm trying to think of my worst ever vomit.
Want me to go?
Yeah, go ahead.
Worst vomit isn't even that bad. It's probably on an airplane into a seasick bag or something like that. But it's awful. But I felt so bad for everyone around me. I think they just felt bad for me, like reciprocally. My most embarrassing vomit story would have to be this. I'm like 18 years old and I'm going clubbing in New York City. And this is like Limelight techno. You guys probably don't understand this, but they bought like a giant cathedral and turned it into an amazing dance club. And we would go there on weekends and stuff. Anyway, my friend brought his friends who were girls. And one of them in particular was smoking hot, perfect specimen. And to the club, this is what she wore, like a bikini bottom, a furry bra, and snow goggles. And she made it look amazing. Just fucking like goggles and a fuzzy bra. You know, it kind of works. It kind of works, right? And like I was hitting on her pretty much all night long, and it's landing, right? Like it's going, and she's drinking, and I'm making my moves, and this is all signs are go at this point in my mind. Anyway, she throws up. She drank too much, and I'm kind of like not into it at this point. But on the car ride home, now she's hitting on me. She's like climbing on my lap in the back seat and stuff. And I'm like, well, you know, optimistically, maybe she took care of all her problems along the way. So we're like making out in the back seat. She did not take care of all of her problems. She tastes like vomit. One French kiss, and I'm like tapping out. Like, I can't have this.
18?
Yeah.
I was 17 when the same almost exact thing happened.
Okay.
After a baseball game, she started drinking. They had a 20-ounce bottle of Mountain Dew that they put vodka in. And so they're all drinking at the baseball game. I'm not drinking. I'm driving us home. She gets so plastered in my fucking Ford Lightning that she gets sick. And we have to park in a parking lot because I can't take her home drunk because she'll get in trouble. So now we're just sitting in a parking lot of, it's like a Wilco gas station that has a Wendy's attached. So we're sitting in that parking lot, and I went inside and I got her like a giant big gulp cup in case she had to throw up. So she's like leaned against my door, and she's got it. She got the cup, and I hear her like throwing up. She's like, bah, 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 like throwing up. I'm like, man, that sucks. I'm sorry you don't feel good. She's throwing up all down the side of my door and the side
on
of
the
my
outside.
Seat.
Oh, on the inside.
On the inside of the truck. She is vomiting down the side of my door and down the sides of my seats. I had also taken her to dinner at a lovely Mexican establishment where she'd had shredded chicken tacos. I'm 100% sure they were shredded chicken tacos because I cleaned them up the next morning out of my floorboard. And I did make out with her before the end of the night, and it did taste like vomit. And I did not back down. I was there for it. I was
and
like,
we did fuck.
I was 17 years old. I was all about that vomit, making out. I was like, you don't look a gift horse in the mouth. You know what I mean?
No.
I remembered
my issues were compounded by everyone making fun of me for kissing her as well.
Fuck them.
Yeah,
you're in the mix, dude.
They were like, your standards are so low. And it's like, well, on the outside, she was great.
Yeah, it was just the
She's
inside.
one breath mint away from being a 9. Fuck you, incel. Go home with your boyfriend. Fuck you. I don't give a shit. I'll make out with that pukey hot chick.
I remember a really embarrassing one. When I was like 16, 17, I was at my buddy Caleb's house, and he had an older brother who was like 22, 23 at the time, and he had bought a ton of alcohol, and Caleb's parents were out of town. And so we invited a ton of people. We were having a big party. But before anyone came over, Caleb's older brother was like, I'm just getting you guys a bunch of beer and stuff. But in this closet, which was kind of to the side of their basement near his room, he's had a bottle of rum. And he's like, you guys can take pulls from this if you want throughout the night, which he shouldn't have said. I was probably 16, 17. I was probably 17. And it was 151. And Bacardi 151 rum, very strong. And so I was going in there taking pulls from that. And at that time, my only concept of hard alcohol was like vodka I'd had. And so I didn't really differentiate the difference between that. Not as if I was experienced either way, but I was taking too big of pulls of that. I was getting fucked up. And I was also coming back out and playing drinking games and drinking beer. And in my head, I was like, yeah, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. But I wasn't. And all of the sudden, I feel like I have to vomit. And we're in the basement of a ranch style house. And he had those stairs that were covered in carpet, but there were gaps between the stairs. And so it wasn't, a contiguous staircase. It was like those level, all the way up. And as I'm on the way up, there are people I know still there partying. I'm running upstairs because I even had the presence of mind to be like, if I go vomit upstairs horribly, I won't be as embarrassed. And I threw up on his carpeted staircase enough volume that it was like dripping down into the area below the stairs. And then insult to injury, I go up there. I still have to vomit, but I haven't consumed enough beer. I'm so full of 151 that there's not much to vomit. So I commandeered their upstairs bathroom, locked myself in it for the entire night. My girlfriend at the time is banging on the door. She's hammered too, being like, are you okay? And I'm like, I'm not even getting the fresh vomit out because it's all liquor at that point. It's just in my system. And so I'm doing those really loud, empty vomit screeches of "Aah! Aah!" And I'm sure everyone in the house could hear me. And I was so ashamed. I was so embarrassed because then she was joined by other girls that were friends of hers trying to quote unquote check up on me. And so I knew, I'm like, this is going to be the tale of the fucking lunch table on Monday, which I'm sure it was. And I passed out next to his toilet. From probably 10 p.m. until 6 a.m. the next day, I slept and commandeered that whole bathroom. They only had 2 bathrooms. And so I took the whole thing up, and then I got up at 6 a.m. because I wanted to sleep more because I was so hungover and feeling woozy and whatnot still. I got up, I went and laid down in his guest room, which was pristine. No one had slept in it that night. Everyone was gone. I lay in there for a couple hours. I get up and I must have been fucking covered in vomit because all of those sheets and everything have the
whose bed?
It was their guest room. It was their maid guest room. That was really, really embarrassing because not only did I stain all the carpet on their stairs, which they managed to get out. Next time I went over there, it was almost like a fixer had shown up where I was like, this is crazy. Who handled this? But that was rough.
I got plastered at a prom party and they had a slushy machine, like a big one. It was kind of it's constantly stirring the slush in there, and they had the blue side and the red side, and somebody had dumped multiple bottles of vodka into them, so they were super strong. And I was just drinking so much of that. And I got completely plastered. And I just remember I'm in the bathroom vomiting just constantly. The girl I was with, super pissed at me. She's gone upstairs to her friend's bedroom, has closed the door, having nothing to do with me. No one's checking on me. And the girl the people who own the house, the dad and the mom, come in the bathroom, you okay, little guy? Oh, Lord, let me get you. They give me some saltines and ginger ale. It was the best thing imaginable at that moment in my life. I was all dehydrated and so sick. And it was 5 years later, I'm at a bar playing in a playing cash poker. And there's a guy there, and it's that guy. It's the guy who owned the house. He's like, you that little feller was throwing up in my bathroom. And I'm like, yep, that's me. And my dad's like, huh? What? And I was like, yeah, this is had a rough night at Aubrey's house one night about 5 years ago. He was great. Got me that ginger ale and those saltines. I hope somebody told your daughter not to use that toothbrush because I sure did. I remember my mouth was so gross, and I literally used their toothbrush. And
my God!
I swear, I'm wasted, and my mouth tastes like puke. I don't have any fucking scruples. I'm just used their toothbrush, toothpaste, brushed my teeth, rinsed it, put it back. Never said anything.
And they're fine to this day.
Nothing happened to them. They're all right.
Oh,
that one was pretty rough too.
That's pretty embarrassing.
Yeah.
I threw up in the back of someone's car who was driving me home my freshman year of college.
Jesus.
They were being a good Samaritan, and I thought I had gotten all of it out, but I was so blackout and fucked up because I went to my buddy's frat party, and then I threw up in their horrible frat bathroom, and then was like, I just need to go home. But they were totally, opposite sides of this giant campus. And so they're like, yeah, then make this pledge drive them home. And so this pledge drove me home, and I'm like in the back, and just he was taking turns a little wild. So it was really on him. And then I threw up all over his back seat, and he was a big dude. And got back, everything was fine after that. And next time I saw my buddy who invited me to the party, I was like, man, I got to apologize to him. That was really rough. Like, I need to help him. Like, did he get everything out okay? Like, I need to say sorry. And he was like, dude, if that guy sees you again, he's going to beat your ass. Like, and I was like, oh, fuck, I guess no. I guess the apology is implied.
I ruined that night for myself at Tilted Kilt that time. When we in Chicago, I got completely blacked out, vomiting in the bathroom of the bar, and then like puking out the window of the moving vehicle on the way back to the hotel too. I remember Lozon recording it as like vomit atomizes at 60 miles per hour. Huh?
Oh, you good, Kyle? Huh?
I love his accent.
Yeah, he's not overflowing with kindness.
That's all right.
No, it is all right. I like him a lot, but sympathy's not like his greatest asset.
It's a good trait for a fighter.
For a fighter, yeah.
Not for a guy you vomit in the house with.
Yeah, I used to have a real problem like drinking too much, like not drinking too often, but when I would drink, which was like sporadic, I never drank at home. But when we'd go out to one of those events or something, I would just keep drinking. Like I would get to that drunk place and I'd be like, oh, I want some more of this. This is great. 2 or 3 more drinks will surely be better than this.
Be even better.
And they never are. They're always just a one-way ticket to like vomiting in a bathroom alone all night and not getting laid.
If you stay on like lighter drinks like beer, you can ride that a little more consistently. But if you're like a young guy drinking liquor drinks, very easy to blow past that limit before
I always
you even
drink liquor.
realize.
Yeah, I always drink liquor. I still don't like beer. I'm drinking one right now, but I still don't like beer. Like it doesn't taste good.
Doesn't taste bad though.
Yeah, but with a shot, you get it over with. It's like done. You don't have to sip on a beer for 10 minutes. You can just shoot a shot back and be done with it. Take your medicine and go back to a tasty drink.
But like you can, does a beer, like a full beer, have about the same amount of alcohol as a shot or no?
Yeah.
Because it feels like you can chug a full beer and you don't get that feeling in your belly that you get from a shot. Like
well,
the shot,
you don't have a concentrated chunk of cold ass vodka down there. It's also you're always drinking vodka like ice cold too. That's I can always feel that icy thick vodka shot like going all the way down to my stomach.
Warms
and then
you up.
Yeah, it does warm you up.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I like it a little too much. Really? We're talking. Yeah. Like I could definitely easily like. If I didn't keep my eye on it, become an alcoholic. Both my grandparents, my grandfathers died of alcoholism in one way or another, and they're like 30s.
They are equal. I asked ChatGPT. We were taught in school that it was equal, but my experience is more like Taylor's. Like beer just seems to be less alcohol than a shot. It's not.
Yeah. Well, it takes longer to drink, so
maybe that's it.
Yeah, you're not getting that.
And like Kyle said, it hits faster and harder, when it's one shot. Like the warming in your chest and stuff. But that warming never felt cozy to me. It felt scary.
I didn't mind that.
I bet it would feel nice if you were outside on a cold day and you're having a little snort. I bet that would feel good. But in a bar, it's always like kind of a queasy feeling, and my stomach kind of grumbles a little when it gets down there. It's like, what are you doing? It knows what's coming.
I've never been a huge like vomit guy. Like obviously it's happened. I've been more of like a drink too much and like blow it with a girl kind of guy. or like a drink too much and whip my nutsack out kind of guy. And I feel like that's a little worse than a vomit guy in some ways. You know?
No, that's just shortcake. Just depends on the age you're doing it, you know, and the
what's the good age to do it?
Oh, I would say a better age is like college. You know, if you're
college, if
you're 34 and you're doing that.
My best friend in high school and college used to whip his dick out all the time, constantly. Like he wore Umbros. They were like in fashion at the time. Do people know what those are? Yeah. You know, elastic waistband shorts. And he'd just sort of slide you could call them basketball shorts now, but they're soccer.
Yeah.
And he'd sort of slide them under his balls and wear a long shirt and just walk on the boardwalk and like lift his arms from time to time like this. And his shirt would ride up and go back down. And he was uncircumcised, so like people weren't used to seeing it. He wasn't American. And they were just like, whoa, it's like a fucking sausage or something. Like they hurt his feelings.
He's a sex offender now.
Weird dick.
We only had one guy. There was one guy that would do that in the locker room. He had an enormous cock. It was like, again, remember things change size. Like I'm thinking back to like when I was 14 or 15 at the time or something like that. And I remember what he would do is he'd sneak. He didn't do it to me, but I saw him do it to somebody else. He walked up behind him and whipped it over their shoulder. Like this thing was like 8 or 9 inches soft. It was this long dong, and he would fucking spin it like a cane in an old Looney Tunes cartoon. He'd do all sorts of bits with it. Yeah, like that fucking frog. It was like this fucking long, soft, and he'd whip it out all the time in the locker room. And you know, we're 14, so like you feel like if you even glance at it, they're like gay. You liked it, didn't you? I was forcibly exposed to it. I feel like I've been assaulted.
Dude, I had the opposite experience. Like I had heard that a guy in my high school had a small dick, but you hear that so often, you just kind of brush it off. You know, when people say dick large and small, is almost no reality, no basis in reality. So whatever. And this was like kind of a strong guy, a little bit fat. He was a football player, you know, sort of an important player on the team. And just, I don't know, I sort of thought of him as like a country strong guy, whatever. And then for some reason in the locker room, I caught a glimpse of his dick. Dude, soft, not more than a centimeter, 3/8 of an inch. Yeah, like there was no shaft to be seen, just a tiny little head coming out from a little fat pad, and
like a robin's egg in a nest.
Yeah, and like I didn't think it was funny at all. I was like, oh, like it was like he had a hidden deformity. Yeah, like
that seems like
that's a micro penis for sure.
You wanted to walk over and give him a pat on the back and be like, "It's going to be okay, pal."
Right, little rub. Look, now it's 2 centimeters.
Oh, wait, hey, maybe it won't be okay.
I'm trying to help, Jeff. Come on.
That guy, the fire poi guy, later in life, I've mentioned before, Joe. He used to, at like high school parties when we were drinking, he would get tanked, and then he would like unzip his fly and pull his penis out, and then he would walk up to people with it, like he'd pull it over his wrist, and he'd be like, "Can you give me the time?" And then it's not even a good joke. I mean, we were 16, 17 years old. He'd go, "Can you give me the time?" And then you'd look down at his wrist because it was presented that way. And then he'd call you gay. And then like, "Oh, Joe, you son of a bitch, you got me
junk to be proud of." Was he like impressive?
It was just a normal dick. He was stretching it across that wrist. Jesus. But like in retrospect, that is very funny. Can you give me the time?
I went down a rabbit hole today with the YouTube pedophile catchers, and I watched a video about them. So I think it started off, the big one was this group called DAP, Dads Against Predators, and it's two guys. And they're the ones you probably saw like smashing the guy with the pumpkin at a Walmart, and slapping people and like beating them up like in the aisles of Walmarts and chasing them around, yelling, "This guy's here to meet a child. This guy's here to meet a child." That's those guys. And then there was this, it obviously spawned a bit of an industry. So there's this other guy. His name is Bupak Shakur. Bupak Shakur is a black guy. And he was like, I just got fired from my job. This is my new career. So he would pose as this, 15-year-old underage person, get people to come to parking lots, and he'd like up things a notch. His opening move, when they'd be parked in a parking lot waiting on an underage 15-year-old, whatever. His opening move is to pop their tires with a knife. He walks up to their car, immediately. "What's up, motherfucker? You here to meet a child?" And they're like, "The fuck?" Because there's a big scary black man with a knife, and he just popped their tire, and they're already on edge because they are there to meet a child. He'd smash their windows out and like start screaming at them and stuff. Really took things to like an aggressive level. 2 years ago, he was shot to death by he tried to pull the same thing on like a 17-year-old and an 18-year-old, I guess. And the 17-year-old had a pistol. And so they shot him to death. So I've been going down that whole rabbit hole today, watching those videos.
The 17-year-old was like trying to meet with a 10-year-old or something?
I think that's what he was accusing. 15 is what he usually posed as.
Hear the story where one of these like pedo hunters lured someone in, and the guy's like, "You never said it was a teenager." And they look through the chat logs. Oh, okay. And he was right? Like they just never mentioned the age. They acted like they disclosed it, or maybe they thought they disclosed it, but they never did.
Yeah. That was Vitaly Z. That's the guy that I mean, I know him a little bit. I've met him before.
Okay.
What's his name? Tobuscus was like, "Oh yeah, great guy. And I'm like, didn't he assault that woman in Florida on some sort of drug-fueled rampage? Just a little bit. Wasn't he arrested overseas? Things happen. But Vitaly had shifted to pedophile hunting, and apparently he called out and like quasi ruined somebody's life that wasn't a pedophile. And now I think there are going to be legal consequences. I think he's in a lot of trouble.
It's like there should be legal consequences.
Yeah, it's a big deal. Yeah, you can't falsely accuse people of that.
To be a pedophile hunter and not include the age seems like a tremendous oversight. Like, how could you not? That's kind of the whole crux of what you're doing. Otherwise, you're just LARPing as a girl and you're gay. Yeah.
Keemstar suck all its sicked. What is the past tense of sicking? I don't know. Sent all his fans over some guy. He said he was a pedophile. And it turns out he was just a really nice old man who kind of sort of resembled someone else.
Oh,
do you guys remember that?
Story? Yeah. That was fucked up. And he was like, "I'm not a pedophile. I'm just trying to get the hang of Skyrim."
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's fucked up.
Dude was like almost 70 or something. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you're going to do it.
Go ahead.
I had nothing. I was going to say, if you're going to do it, dude.
It seems like it'd be fun to do, but it's so dangerous. Like that would be a fun, like PKA catches a predator. But like, I don't want to be in a parking lot with somebody, who's like backed into a corner like that. That seems incredibly dangerous.
I was going to use the same phrase. They're like a cornered animal, just like knowing that their life is on the line.
I've heard the DAP guys, the Dads Against Predators guys on podcasts, and they were like, "Yeah, we've had it's either 2 or 3 people commit suicide that we caught. Like they just went home and killed themselves."
I wonder how they feel about that. Do they feel like they ridded the world of a criminal?
They did not seem like they minded that happened one bit. I think one of them was a victim, like when he was a kid, and the other like had a family member who was a victim. So these guys are hardened to this particular topic. That's why
I misunderstood. I thought the suicide victims, I'll call them.
No, the guys who run the YouTube channel.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
like one of those guys was a victim when he was a child, and the other, I don't think he was one, but like he had a close family member who was one or something like that. And so when they catch these guys, they smash pumpkins over their head and they slap the shit out of them, and they beat them up pretty good sometimes.
Jeez. Better make sure.
Seems like a fun corner of YouTube, though, right?
Well, there's that giant redhead guy who does it.
Oh, yeah. Rascal McGovern's. I dubbed
Rascal
him.
McGovern's. Yeah.
You need to be a big, scary guy, I feel like. But you also need like a bunch of people. I think that if you had a bunch of people, like someone would be less likely to just like shoot you in a parking lot. Like if it's just you, the way that Bupak Shakur was running things, I don't even think he had a cameraman. He's just running up on people with his cell phone and like popping their tires and shit. So like kind of asking for it at that point.
Said it before, but the way Rascal McGovern's does it is kind of funny because when he does it, he's this gigantic like power lifter guy, but he dresses like a fourth grader. Not on purpose. It just seems like that's how he dresses, like a goofy graphic tee that says like classically trained gamer, and then like basketball shorts. And he'll go up to someone and be like, "You trying to rape kids?" And they'll be like, "What?" And he's like, "We got your messages, brother. We got your message." And he's just mogging them, just like being like on top of them almost. Apparently, he gets a lot of them real deal arrested. It's not just for content, so that's good.
When I was streaming, they were talking about Rascal McGovern's all the time. They were upset with me, which they shouldn't have been because I don't even know this guy. I've never seen any of his content. And they're like, "You said this." And I'm like, "You're going to have to timestamp it or something. I don't even know this person's name or whatever." I imagine we said something on the show. And I forget if they were pro or con him, but they were passionate. And they were angry at me.
No, that's weird.
I know he's gotten in some of his own trouble. Like I think he got some legal trouble, maybe about violence or something like that. I don't really remember, but I don't remember him doing anything like deplorable. But just in general, like if you're doing that, even Chris Hansen, the way he does it, it's like a little bit exploitative. The way they're doing it, it's like, where's their heart in this whole thing? Are they just trying to make money?
Looking for views.
Because if that's your main motivating factor, you could easily have a situation like Batali did, where like you weren't sure you had the guy that you were going after. You just thought you were close enough and you could go after this guy and you didn't confirm the kill or whatever. That's a bad look. And then the more I watch it, Chris Hansen has his own YouTube channel now where they do like so much content. I got bored of it. There were so many of them, and every one of them, they've got a body double now who kind of looks underage. The men come in the house and they get to talk to the girl. Like the girl is there to like incriminate them. Or sometimes they'll run the scam where like an aunt is pimping out her niece. And so like the aunt will be there, an actress is playing her, and the niece is there who's supposedly 15. Actress is playing her. And like she's like, "Yeah, go put your like, little girl clothes on while I negotiate price with this guy." And then here comes Chris Hansen out of the back, and you're like, "Oh, here it comes again." And it's always so
awkward. What would be a fun new flavor is if Chris Hansen ever came out dressed in a tutu like a little girl. And he was like,
"Not what you expected."
Not what you expected, huh? It's just him. His nut sacks hanging out. He's just
"Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me." His dick stuck between his legs, doing a little dance, do a whole Buffalo Bill act. Yeah, his YouTube channel is wild. There's so many of them on there. I don't even know what he calls it anymore. It's just like his third different show doing this shit. But guys still he's aged a good bit now, and he almost doesn't look quite like himself anymore. And so guys, he'll be like, "I'm Chris Hansen," and be like, "No, you ain't. No, you ain't." He's like, I just looked it up.
He's 66, which is younger than I thought.
Yeah, he looks every bit of it. I can't help but watch though, because it's hard to find content anywhere approaching that, like the consequences, I guess, like what's happening in that moment, like someone's life going from 60 to 0 in that way, and like
police activity has it.
Police activity has it in spades. Yeah, but we were watching some police activity videos in the patron hangout a couple days ago. Just all sorts of crazy ass police shootings. That's such a good YouTube channel,
dude.
It is. You're selling me.
Like he said, like people were dying. Maybe every one we watched had a death.
Yeah,
I don't think anyone survived that day.
No, we were watching the good ones only. We skipped through all the people who just got wounded a little bit. We were mostly watching the ones where someone takes a hostage and they're holding them at like knife point or gun point, like in the movies, and the cop shoots him in the face, like right next to the hostage.
Yeah,
that's impressive.
That's so impressive. God,
He used another cop's shoulder as a bipod. I'd hate to be that guy's right ear.
He had a suppressor on that. He's fine. The barrel's and the barrel's in front of him too. So like it's not a big deal. I've done that before. Like I've braced for people and been people have braced for me and I've braced for people before.
And with a suppressor, I know how much quieter it is, but okay, I could see that.
That thing, even in that clip, it's just, there's not much to it at all.
And there was someone on either side. Like he blasted the middle guy, which pretty impressive.
That was a SWAT team. They were probably wearing active ear pro of some kind. Like they were all geared up. They were fully like geared up for that little raid. But they shot that guy right in the face, and you could see brain matter on the floor and shit. Like
and the wall.
I don't even know what kind of rifle that was, but it might have been a 308 or something like that. It looked bigger than an AR. They turned his head into a fucking watermelon or something like that.
Yeah, because they were like 3 meters away. Like I could have hit that shit. It's a tough shot. Now it's a stressful shot, but at 3 meters, pretty good.
Yeah,
with a long gun.
He had a scope, and he braced on.
If you're not a shooter, that is the easiest shot in the world.
Yeah. And then there's that old one where the guy's sitting in the chair with a pistol in his hand, and the sniper shoots the pistol like out of his hand.
Oh yeah, seen that.
And he's just like, the fuck? What the hell just happened? That's a great shot.
Or the Brazilian one where the guy's like holding a knife to the head, and then he gets blasted, and you can see the skull fragments.
Yeah, I think it's the one we were just talking about. Yeah, with the shoulder.
No, that's a different one, like the Brazilian
what?
one.
Yeah, this guy.
They're outside against the outside of a building, and he's holding a chubby woman, I think.
That isn't the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of an indoor one. Okay.
Yeah. There's lots of them like that. There's the best one I've ever seen. I couldn't find it to show you guys the other day, but like the guy's running from the cops, and he runs and he takes the guy who runs like one of those guard gates with the swinging arm. He runs into that and takes that guy hostage. I think the guy was a Sikh with like a long beard or something, and the cop just, with very little hesitation, with his Glock, shoots the bad guy in the face. The Sikh guy pisses himself and like because this guy's head just exploded next to him, and like runs outside. It's wild. That's one of the better ones I've ever seen.
In my concealed carry course, the instructor was like just teaching us all about decision making, the legality stuff, and then like the reality stuff. And the instructor was I don't know if he was chief of police, but just a policeman forever, retired cop. And he was telling some of the stories that he had encountered across his career. And one of them was that situation. The bad guy had the concealed carry guy's wife, like basically in a headlock with a gun to her head. And the concealed carry guy pulls out his 380 ACP, lines it up, and shoots the wife by accident.
Honest mistake.
Next time, douchebag.
And he was telling us not to do that.
Years.
She lived.
Good. Man, that's a rough one. I bet she brings that up all the time. What are you going to do? Shoot me? Again. That's fucking wild.
There was an old clip they played on Opie and Anthony, so this must have been from the 90s if they were listening to it in the early 2000s, and it was a 911 or 911 call from an old man who was like, "Yep, I done shot my wife," and the person on the line's like, "I'm sorry, sir." He's like, "I shot my wife. I think she's alive." "You alive?" Like just he yelled that. And then they're like, "All right, sir, where are you at?" And he gives them the address and everything. And he's like, "Why'd you shoot your wife? Was it an accident?" And he goes, She enticed me. She enticed me for 32 years." And it was all, and she's like, "Can you go walk next to your wife? Is she alive?" And he goes, "I think she's dead now." And then he goes there, but the whole thing where he was like, "She enticed me. She enticed me to shoot her." Yeah, he went to jail for the rest of his short life because he was an old man. But
that's a rough one.
Not as short as hers.
No.
I've been watching those fucking crime like videos on YouTube, and it's so much dark shit. And I'm like, how did we not hear about any of this on the news? It's all these fathers killing their whole family and trying to pretend like it wasn't him, and like mothers killing their children, and like all sorts of wild shit. And it never makes the news. I'd never heard of any of these stories, and each one is more ridiculous than the next. Like there was one the other day where they find this 70-something-year-old millionaire dead in the park. And the park is between his community that he lives in and the Starbucks he frequents every day. And scattered around him are things like rubber bands, his money clip. He's been shot once in the heart. There's powder burns on his chest, so the gun was very close. And all of his friends are like, "Oh, best guy ever. He was supposed to be playing in our foursome today. He never showed up. So jovial, always a smile on his face." Everybody loves this guy, and they can't figure out who would have done it. And they suspect this one guy. They're running him through the ringer, questioning him. And it turns out that they start looking into his like purchase history and his and also what he had, I think his Google searches, and he had Google searched like how many cubic feet of helium to inflate this kind of weather balloon, and like what kind of weather balloon does this and that and the other. And they're like, oh, he was into weather balloons, I guess, launching weather balloons. Turned out what he was into was insurance fraud. He went to the park inflated a weather balloon with helium, tied the gun to the weather balloon, shot himself in the heart, and floated the gun over the fucking Atlantic so his kids would get the multi-million-dollar insurance policy. And they found it out through like Google searches and stuff. And obviously the kids didn't get their money.
Can't you just like trip at a dangerous cliff or something?
I guess he wanted to go out aimlessly.
Control-Shift-N, listeners. That's how you get an incognito window in Away with Murder, apparently.
Or suicide.
I think the ISP is gonna, tell them what you were searching in incognito for that.
It's crazy they figured that out.
They can't know that.
Oh, I thought.
No, the ISP, it would be encrypted through the ISP, right?
You know better than me.
They still spy on you, but it's one of those things where it's like, well, technically they can't use it. So like, it's one of those like if you found out something by spying on like your parents or your like brother or sister, and you're like, oh, I have dirt on them, but if I tell them, they'll know that I was spying.
Like Google might know on their servers because it's the same IP address. It's from the ISPs. That's what the S is in HTTPS, right? It's secure. So the ISP wouldn't know. Google could know, but it wouldn't be in your browser history.
But wouldn't they just requisition someone up the line? Or maybe
if they were to like subpoena Google, I guess they could get that info. My theory is they wouldn't, but I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance if they were like if there wasn't any smoke, they wouldn't assume there's fire. So it's like if there wasn't like a how to murder Google search on there,
Because sometimes you'll hear stories where they search retarded things, no incognito window, where it's like, what kind of acid dissolves bone? Right. Like, come on, cut it out. And then they have an order from an industrial, chemical plant.
I've been watching videos about catching video game cheaters, and I'm not an expert on video game cheats, but they like put it on another machine to make it harder to detect, and there's complications that they jump through when they're like, look, Taylor, I know you're cheating, I know it. They'll be like, no, I'm not, and they'll request access to your machine, and then they just search around all the processes. They go into device manager and see what's attached to your machine. And they're like, like this thing that's masquerading as a monitor. Why would you have two mice on your machine? I think that this is a cheat device of some sort. They also go through your browser history and see if you've ever visited a site that like sells cheats, or if you've ever Googled something about cheats. And I was like, this is like actual investigative work and not as simple as like looking for a process that's running called cheat.exe. But
sure.
Going through your
CSI.
Yeah, they look through your browser history to figure out if you're cheating in a video game tournament.
I hate that cheating in video games is a thing. I don't understand it. Like I've been there where I'm so frustrated at my inability to click on a head. And like I didn't want to cheat. I didn't want somebody to hand it to me. I just wished I was better. Or I had approached the gunfight differently or whatever. I was more I never thought like, oh, I bet I could go download something and I could see that guy through the wall and then he'd see. That'd make me feel good. Like,
have you ever been tempted to do real money stuff?
In like Tarkov? Like buy.
So I have a friend. I swear I'm not talking about me when I say I have a friend, but he I don't know if he actually bought it or if he found a red key card, but he instantly sold it. And he gave him 20 million rubles, and it just let him play like a Chad darn near that entire wipe. You know, it gave him enough cash that he could always run in with good gear and could do all PvP and not do any of the rat runs or scab runs that most people do to gather wealth.
Yeah.
And, you know, I didn't buy anything, but I did look, and it's like on eBay for $9.99, I could have enough wealth to last me through a wipe. And I get why people do it.
See, for me, that grind is my favorite part of the game. I think it's the destination, but it's really the journey. Like I think that I'll be happy when I have 20 million rubles, but the happiness is it comes along and acquiring those 20 million rubles. Like once I have them, the period that you're talking about when you play as a Chad and you just throw caution, every one of your kits is 1.2, 1.5 million rubles, and you just throw away 10 of them a day and you just don't care. Like the game starts getting a little less fun for me at that point. My favorite part of the game is when I've got mostly level 1, but a couple of level 2 traders, and I have to make this little short AK-7 for you or whatever, but I've got some good ammo for it, and I know as long as I play right, I can take any Chad out, and I've got like mid-tier armor, so I won't get insta-zapped, but I can also have a little, I'm also can't like sustain in a gunfight, and I got a rat, and I need to find that LEDX. I need to find those whatever, that junk out there. And so when I lose, it just hurts so much. But if I was just handed, I mean, I hunted for a red key card for hundreds and hundreds of hours on the map where the most spawn with the keys for the right rooms, checking all the right spots. In all of my thousands of hours, I found a singular blue key card. Like that's all I've ever found ever in Tarkov. Never found a red one, but I always dreamed of it. I always dreamed of it because Taylor, like, they're so much more valuable than any other resource in the game. It's not even close. Like this, they're like 20 million rubles, sometimes 30. And like then the LEDX is kind of like the most expensive thing. It's $1 million. They're 30 times more valuable than the next most expensive thing to find in the game.
Red Rebel's in the middle, but yeah, it still holds mostly
7.5. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
anyway, I just don't see the advantage.
If you're like me, you think the fun is the end game when I can just, you know, I run the same kit Landmark runs, and I'll play just like Landmark. I won't. And, you know, that'll be the fun part. But then you get there and you're like, oh, actually, why am I even playing? If I'm so rich that it doesn't matter if I win or lose, like it actually turns out that's not the fun part that I thought it would be.
Yeah, it's the grind. It's always the grind. In most games, that's true. I really like that grind. Like right now, I'm in this Grounded 2 game, and I'm like, I gotta find some more sap.
Are you playing that solo?
I started it solo just to kind of see if I liked it, because I know they all want to do a big group session, and I wanted to like dip my toes in it to see if I was gonna, because I don't want to join the group session and then like back out after half an hour and be like, this is lame. So I wanted to see if I liked it. I'm still not sold on it 100%. I can see that it's got a lot to do. There's so much crafting and so many resources, and you like research each resource, and there's so many weapons and stuff to do. And just the story seems fun. There's like an evil corporation that has shrunk you down, and they're very callous when you speak to them. They talk to you like you're not a person. They don't care about your life. And like one of the things I'm struggling with in the first hour or two is the ants aren't mean, but you need to kill them to get their like resources. The ant will kind of see you and like wiggle its antenna and then just keep walking past. He's peaceful, but you've got to kill them. And at first they're like, why are you killing me, tiny man? And I feel bad for the little ants.
No, that's not how a real ant would react. They would kill you immediately and drag you to the swarm. Yeah,
I don't know if they would or not. Maybe they would
recognize
me as a human, and they wouldn't want any part. Maybe I smell weird. You know, they don't want any part of me.
No, ants definitely have a negative opinion of us.
Yeah. All the magnifying
Maybe they revere
glasses
us
and
as
shit.
gods, and they see like when we kill them as like judgment.
I mean, that's a lot of ifs. Most of the time they see us expressing a lot of interest. It's some guy who melted down 600 Pepsi cans and he's like, let's get a load of this. And they just dumps it in there and they're all burning alive while you pull out some ugly sculpture.
I saw a post on Reddit where they hated that guy so much. It was like an ant made the post. He was like, look at this piece of shit killing animals for no fucking reason than to get his jollies. And they're all like, people are clicking it because they don't know what he's talking about. And then you see like this guy's made a sculpture with aluminum poured down an ant, and they're all like, are you talking about the ants? The fire ants that are like
invasive and they bite you? Yeah.
that kills people every year because they're allergic to the stings, and they're from South America. They don't belong here. We don't have anteaters here. So like we have a real problem dealing with them. Yeah, I hate fire ants.
Ooh,
I'm always happy when I see those videos.
That would be a good move. Bring a few anteaters up here.
I don't think they could survive in our climate, maybe.
What'd you say?
I don't think they can survive in our climate.
Anteaters? I'm not sure.
They're like South American. They live down there in like Argentina or something.
We could get some short-haired kind.
Florida.
Or maybe longer-haired kind. Whatever's needed.
Panting in Florida. You pant with your nose.
They'd probably look hilarious panting. Just they got those goofy scroll tongues just going in and out like a party favor.
Scott, what is the trophy on the end of the red ribbon? The medal.
Oh, that's for a Naga. Fucking, it's a second place. Fucking, I only kept it because
I think it's pronounced nit.
I kept it though because it was my first tournament as a black belt, and only one other guy showed up, but like it was going to be a 2 out of 3 because of that. And in the first one, I popped my fucking shoulder, so like I was fucked up, and I was like, okay, like I could feasibly be like, nah, man, you got it, but I was like, nah, fuck that, I'm a black belt now. And I went out and I tried to fight through it. So I was like, okay, well, I'm proud of myself. I'll keep that one, even though it's literally like, you're the second guy to show up. Here's your medal, you know?
That's Naga to me is a pretty big thing. Like I have 2 medals and the tournament sounds cool. It was the Budweiser International. Have you ever heard of the Budweiser International Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu tournament? You haven't, have you?
Nah.
Nobody. Yeah,
it's the king of beers.
Like, there were no international competitors at this thing. But I got a gold and a bronze. I can't tell which medal's which unless they're next to each other. But anyway, Naga though is like I don't know. It's like one of the bigger amateur jits comps, right?
It's. I mean, it's not like the IBJJF, you know, like Naga
or Pan Ams or anything. Yeah,
like Naga's where all the MMA guys go to get like some jujitsu in, you know. If you're an MMA guy and you're like, yeah, nah, you know what, fuck it, let's go do some no-gi at like an IBJJF. You like there's like Gracies that I've seen just walking around at like Boston Open tournaments and like the Meow Brothers and stuff like that, like dudes with big names, and they're just at like what is supposed to be kind of like a local open tournament, just killing people. So it's like that's kind of what Naga serves as for like a lot of dudes that are like, okay, like I'm not doing jujitsu full time, but I want to get a tournament in.
What do you think about gi versus no gi? Because whenever I watch gi, it just, for one, it doesn't seem as applicable to real world scenarios. So that feels like it illegitimizes it to me. And it just feels like they made up a thing. I get that they didn't, that's just like, that's how it was done. But I like the idea that no-gi is more real world and applicable to like self-defense. Am I wrong?
I feel like
about
what
that?
you're wearing right now would play out much more like.
Well, I'd take this off. I wouldn't let you choke me with my fancy jacket. I'd see that coming a mile away.
I paid too much money for this.
You'd strip.
But like
even if it was just a t-shirt, it's somewhere in between.
That's my question. Would like a t-shirt?
Let me let Scott answer it.
like if you use it the right way, I did this on season 1 of Fish Tank. Was I showed like, because if you bunch up a shirt, it can usually be pretty strong.
Yeah.
And then like there's other things that you can do too, like you know, like this thing on me right now, like depending on like how I use it, like when and where, like it could be used for chokes and things like that.
Okay.
I've made a fucking fool of myself before. I'm not gonna lie. I was like hot to trot, like two stripe white belt, and I just learned what Ezekiel choke is. Which is like you go here, person's neck is here, you come around, and then you just like close the hole basically. I'm sitting here like, you guys want to see something cool? Rip. I've done that. I've done that before.
Ruined your own shirt.
Yes. Fucking. But like it's kind of in between is what
because I'm thinking of moves where I've seen them like reach between the guy's legs from behind and grab like the tail of his gi and like do this whole maneuver, and it's like, I just don't know if that's applicable. And if parts of it aren't applicable, then is it worth training that with that in mind? If some of it works but some of it doesn't, are you really getting the best out of the training if you're doing it for self-defense, I suppose? Because there's all sorts of like shooting that are silly shooting that don't really apply to anything in particular. I get that. But like, I've always
see what you mean. Like, I've rolled with people much better than me, and like I'm focused on what I think is the most important thing, or maybe I'm trying to advance something. And while I'm doing that, they're like loosening my belt and undressing my jacket so that they can do something to me with it. And it's like, should I change my focus to stop him from doing that? Like maybe
his hand like a woman.
Yeah,
Stop
and then, like you say, like it's long enough. It's a specific piece of clothing that they use
and
all the
tough.
time. It's very strong. Yeah, like
Hulk Hogan couldn't rip a gi.
Not many humans could rip a gi unless it was super old.
Yeah, it's like
washed
it's
10,000
so
times.
That too, yeah.
But like I said earlier, like all winter long, everyone has jackets that function a lot like gis. T-shirts are somewhere in the middle. It's not exactly bare chested or rash guard.
Yeah,
and
it just seems more technical with no gi. And
no, good.
I just seem more real, just like more like a real life scenario might be. I've seen so many fights where the first thing the guys do is take their fucking shirts off.
Yeah, and like I see what you're saying, and I can agree, because like what has happened is like, because when I first got involved in the sport, it was like 2011, 2012. And like back then it was like, if you're doing jujitsu, you're doing it because you're going to do MMA. Like people weren't just like doing jujitsu the way they do it now. And because of that, like the stuff I learned was like applicable for MMA, even like the bottom game stuff. But then like jujitsu started to establish itself as its own thing. And because of that, you got all this weird lapel stuff and like, spider guard. And it's like, you're going to train for the rule set that you're going to compete under, or that you're going to try to be ready for. And this is why people get slammed now with like triangle chokes and arm bars, is because when I learned how to do arm bars and triangles from bottom, I learned you have to swim to try and get control of the leg, which like, if this is me and this is the guy on top, right? Like I'm not going to stay here. I'm going to get like to the side. They call that K guard now. That's going to keep me from getting slammed. But like a lot of dudes are not training for like what could happen outside of a rule set. They're training for like, oh, well, I just won gold at this tournament, so I must be doing something right. And because of that, it's like, yeah, it can be pretty weird. And like,
if you add striking, and it becomes a very different situation. Like people realize they really hate getting hit in the face, and it throws them off their game.
Oh yeah. There was a world champion who fought last weekend. I didn't see it, but I saw the clip of it. His name is like Bushesha or something like that. And he got like embarrassed by some no name, like just some random dude who probably won't even be in the UFC like in a few months to a year. Dude just stood up. That's all that happened. And there's been a disconnect between MMA and jiu-jitsu for a long time, and like it's like I said, the feedback is positive feedback. Dudes are winning medals at like Pan Ams and Worlds and stuff like that. So they're going to think they're doing something right when they're not, you know?
That happened to me. I was at Joe Lozon's gym, and I had done a little bit of striking and more jits than that. And I think I was in the guy's guard or something. So I sort of postured up and didn't give him any like, you know, gifts, whether he could armbar me or whatever. And he just punched me in the face like really hard. And I didn't get knocked out or anything, but like I kind of had to like reestablish what was happening, and I didn't see it coming at all. I had done so much grappling that I knew that, like, you know, elbows in, a little posture, a little distance from the guy, and he doesn't really have any, you know, offense he can pull on this. And I was going to figure out what to do next. Then he punched me, and I was just like, fuck, okay. And I'm like, is that like, I haven't been hit enough that I know what's normal. Is it just super common to like blank for a second? And
dude,
come back?
Like this is a question for Scott, but let me give my own like experience with this with boxing. Every time I've boxed, I got my bell rung and I got a severe headache. Every single time. I sparred with my cousin maybe half a dozen times before I was like, you know what? We've gotten our money's worth out of these gloves. That's it. These are heavy bag gloves from now on. You ain't hitting me again, and I'm not hitting you again. This fucking hurts. Every single time we'd spar, and when I would get hit, it was like you said, my brain got reset for what felt like a full second, maybe. Like I wasn't there, and I got knocked on my ass and like dazed a couple times. We both threw rights at one time and like double like knocked each other down, and like we were sitting, we're sitting on our, but not nearly as cool because we're like 17-year-old kids, and we're just both sitting on our ass looking at each other like, fuck, this ain't fun. And my dad's over there like smoking a Marlboro Red. He's like, told you. It's better to hit than be hit.
Bell rung all the time, Scott? Is that like a normal thing in training?
Is what the like getting your bell rung?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're trying to kill each other, yeah. Like what Kyle sounds like, you like what you sound like you're describing is concussions. Like you just like would go till you guys got concussions, like bell rung and then headache after. Is
like neither one of us were great at it, but so like we'd miss a lot of punches and like a lot of grazes. We were trying to move our heads around, but when we would connect, like we were throwing as hard as we could throw, you know. So like when you. Yeah. It would always like stun me, and I would have such a headache after that. It was like aspirin ain't gonna fix this. It would take like lying down to like get like I would be and have a headache all day. It was always so bad. I hurt so much.
That sounds like a concussion. I've had real concussions, but from ice hockey, not from fighting. In fighting, it was just a little, very small amount of confusion, right? Just I had to like reestablish where I was and why.
Yeah,
I've had a handful of concussions. It can't be good. That ATV crash I had where it gave me the seizure, that was 100% a concussion. That's my brain like misfiring and sending me into spasms. That was awesome. Yeah. And then like I fell off a rope swing one time at the Apex and like slammed the back of my head into the ground. And I remember like
what's the Apex?
Like right at like as I'm swinging forward, and it's like like I have the most like a forward momentum. It snapped there, and then I kind of with my head lower than my ass hit the ground while moving forward, and so just the back of my head just hit about as hard as it could on the like dirt, and it knocked me out because I remember like waking up looking straight up at the sky and like reality coming back in through like a tunnel. So that can't
just to be clear.
You guys all have
the vocab word Apex. I thought it was the name of a facility. I'm like, are we all supposed to know where the Apex is?
I was like, the UFC Apex. Cool.
I thought that as well. I was like, is there a river called the Apex? He was doing
the Apex
I should clarify. You guys all have weak skulls, never been concussed, fallen a ton.
Yeah,
this tracks. Yeah.
Got Homer Simpson.
I've been flash KO'd, but I've never been like KO'd. You know, gonna knock on some wood there. Fucking, and like it was just like a weird experience. Like it was very shortly after a fight started. It was just like kind of a disastrous night, and I go out, touch gloves with the guy, And I was going to throw a double jab, right? I throw a jab. I feel it connect with something. And I wasn't sure what, but I was like, oh, that connected. Fuck it. Cross now. I go to throw the cross. He countered over the top. And I still have eye floaters in this eye because of that, actually. And I just remember like feeling a thud and then black and then jolting awake when I hit the ground. And I knew where I was right away. I was like, oh, fuck. And then I feel weight on my back. And I'm like, oh, that's him. Okay. So, like I knew where I was perfectly fine, but like my vision was crossed, and it was crossed that way for like 10 to 15 minutes, which it was an amateur fight. It would only been like a 9-minute fight, like 10 or 11 minutes if you count the rest. So like it was a good thing I didn't try to fight through that. I would have not been like okay for the whole fight.
Right.
Yeah, and that was the worst like head injury that I got. A bit of a cracked skull. I still got I had stitches here. But like somehow I was not concussed. I think it's probably because the skull fractured a little bit. Because my understanding is you either take it on the skull or you take it in the brain. I don't know if that's true. That's just what I've heard.
I get it. Yeah, like the skull's almost a crash mat, absorbing energy. Kyle's muted. My most embarrassing knockout isn't fighting at all. I just wasn't paying attention when a basketball hit me in the head. And I got knocked out. And I came to, and I was laying flat on my back looking at the lights in the gym. And it was just like, fuck, is anyone watching?
Who passed it so hard?
I think they were shooting, and it just airballed and hit me in the head. Yeah. I was near the net. Yeah.
Oh, well, you got to pass it hard, Kyle. I remember my middle school basketball teacher saying, it's got to be a frozen rope. He said frozen rope all the time. And I was like, this isn't a good saying. Like, this is a stupid way to describe it. Just say throw it hard.
Like a laser.
You got to shoot ropes, Taylor.
You got to fire ropes.
Lock and load.
I never saw anybody get hurt playing baseball. Like other than like superficial injuries. Well, I broke my fucking ankle playing baseball, and then this other kid named Kyle, he had the slowest reaction times. Like he did everything slow. Like he talked slow. He talked a little bit slow. And he wasn't slow. He was bright enough. Like he wasn't in any special classes. Mm-hmm. He just was slow. And he was playing third base for some reason. And we're at practice, and my dad's at the plate with a bat, and he's hitting ground balls to everybody so they can field. And he's coaching us. And he hits one to shortstop, and there was this big black guy that me and my dad would go pick up from this place called Goose Hollow to play on our team. Big boy. He was like 6 inches taller than any of us. He could fucking throw. He could fucking swing. He could run like the goddamn wind. He was a godsend. He fucking catches this ground ball from my dad, turns around and fires it to Kyle over at third. Kyle doesn't even get his hands up. He eats it right in the mouth wearing braces. All right. Ooh. His mouth is mangled. He spits up more blood than any of us had ever seen on a baseball diamond. They have to give him oxygen in the ambulance and shit. He's over there crying. It was a debacle. He couldn't.
That's not a good look at Slow Kyle.
Slow Kyle was all. I don't think he really played much after that. We put him on first base or something. He didn't play third anymore.
Isn't first base an important position?
They're all important. Where are you going to put that slow-mo?
Right field. That's the joke, right?
You got to have an arm out there. He didn't.
Oh, poor Slow Kyle.
Poor Slow Kyle.
Were you fast, Kyle?
I was definitely fast, Kyle. I was like there wasn't a third Kyle, so I was running away with fast Kyle.
Yeah, you don't pay attention for a second. Baseball can fuck you up. I got a line drive from some like coach pitch league when I was probably 8 and I wasn't paying attention. And I just ate it right to the face. Blood in my mouth, all that hit me in the nose, the nose and the mouth. It like hit me in the mouth and like rolled up and also hit my nose. So it was blood. And I was more humiliated than hurt, which I think is common in those little kid sports injuries where you're like, oh man, everybody's looking at me. The parents in the bleachers look concerned because I'm so bad at this game. I couldn't get my hand up.
You got to practice. It takes so much practice to be even a little bit good at baseball. Like we would practice for hours a day, every day. I would play shortstop, and my dad would hit those fucking balls at me so goddamn hard until I wasn't afraid of them anymore. Because you got to stop them with your body. You have to get in front of it. And at first, you want to like field it off to your left. And he's like, got to get in front of that ball. Get in front of that ball.
Oh, I remember
yelling at me to get in, bulldog it.
Is that what he said?
Ball. Yeah. Like I'd want to sit back and let it come to me. He's like, charge the ball. You attack the ball. Bulldog it. And after hours of that, a week for weeks and weeks, by the end, you rush toward it because you've eaten so many to the chest that you realize it's not going to hurt that bad. I never ate one in the mouth, luckily. Yeah, it was good times.
I remember playing catch with my dad in the backyard after baseball, and this was before I had ever played hockey, and he was like, oh, thank God he's decent at a sport. And he used to like throw it at me so fucking hard. I think he was mad at me. Like I used to be scared. He'd be like, Taylor, grab your glove, we're playing catch. I'd be like, oh God. And he'd just wind up and pitch it at me, basically.
Oh yeah.
And my dad was an athlete, and so I was always so scared to play catch with my dad
traveled in like men's softball league that like fast pitch for like till he was 45 or something like that. He took it super seriously. There was like money and championships, and they'd play all over the Southeast and travel around. So like he took it very seriously, and it was the only sport I was even a little bit good at too. I was so bad at basketball. Oof. I think I played one game, and it was like, this is not Kyle's sport. This is not it.
Yeah, I never go ahead, sorry.
I was going to say, that's like a core memory if you play baseball, is like your dad, like, I was an MVP when I was 12, like that type of shit. What are you doing? No.
He's got all these trophies. That's how it was. That's exactly it. His shop was full of trophies. It was dozens of trophies from like bow competitions and softball leagues. It was nothing but that. That's all he did. And so like it was like, you better be good at baseball or daddy's not going to love you. That's when I finally secured my father's love, was when he got me into hockey, and I had a use case to him, because my God, soccer, baseball. I was in soccer, I was the like chasing bugs kid. In baseball, I was not useful. I often lost my attention span, and then the ball would go right by me. And yikes.
That wasn't ideal. That was either a screaming or a very silent ride home in the car.
Were your parents ever recording? Did they have the big VHS camera like out in the stands recording?
They didn't start recording until I started playing hockey. They didn't want to remember that shame.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's funny.
I think you could have been a good wrestler. I think you've got that damn near simian physique for it, and you just need to tolerate the.
My ape index is good. I have long arms. Yeah.
Really? That is called an ape index. Yeah, Yeah. You're kind of built for wrestling, but I think part of being good at wrestling is enduring the practice, and not everyone enjoys that kind of discomfort.
I wrestled in middle school, and I was good at it. I wrestled at 145 in middle school, and I was
junior year.
I was a big kid, and my coach, I don't want to say his name because it's so distinctive, people could find him, but Coach Mule, he was a collegiate wrestler, and he coached us, and he realized I wasn't the best at all of the little things, but that I was very strong compared to the other kids my size. And so he was like, Taylor, this is legal. I don't want you to do this to any of your practice partners here, but I want you to do this at the meets. I want you to square up like you're going to wrestle, and then I want you to throw your forearm as hard as you can against the other person's collarbone. Don't swing it, just punch it. Don't swing it, just punch it. And then I want you to grab, once it's been punched, to grab the back of his neck and then spin him down to the ground. And it was maybe other than hockey stuff, it was my most glorious sporting moment of my entire life in 7th or 8th grade. And I got up there, and I was lining up with this kid, and I remembered Coach Mule. I was like, don't don't swing it, just punch it. Don't swing it, just punch it. And so me and this other poor kid are lined up. I had hit puberty earlier. And so this kid was shorter and more overweight. And I hit this kid so fucking hard in the collarbone that he was like, I saw his face was like he was scared. And I spun him down and I pinned him. And of course it was I pinned him very early. And of course it was a wrestling meet. So I leave. My dad was so proud of me. That was a good moment. And my mom was there. And so I go back to the little sidelines where they make you wait. And he's like, yes, perfect. Next match, I want you to do that exact same thing again. And I was like, awesome. And so I went out for the next one, 20 minutes later when my next thing was up, and we lined up and I popped this other kid hard as fuck, but won that one too. My third my third and final one, I was standing next to this other kid who was maybe 6-7 inches shorter than me, but much more rotund. And he looked at me. He was from this other school, and he goes, "Hey, I saw you wrestle earlier. I'm afraid of you."
Oh no!
He told me that because I was a big 13, 14-year-old.
Holy
and
shit.
So we get out there and I do the same thing again because Coach Mule said, don't change what's working. And so I swung at him again, more confident than ever. This kid backed up and fleed. And I swung so hard that I fell on my own face. And then I had to scramble and get up. And then the rest of the match was me chasing this kid around the circle until I could eventually get a purchase on him.
Holy
and then
shit.
once I got that purchase on him, it was over. But that was it. And then after 8th grade,
you might as well have done some WWF shit at that point. Pretend like your hand was possessed or something.
Yeah. Well, that time I got to actually use a technique where the kid was laying on his belly and he was very heavy. And
Crawling.
So I was trying to do, and Coach Mule was yelling at me like, half Nelson, flip him, flip it. He was incredibly aggressive. The other coaches weren't screaming, but he would scream at me to do that. And that was my only victory in middle school wrestling, because the meet after that, I went up against this similarly sized to me, really jacked Asian kid, and he clearly knew more than the punch it maneuver, because he beat me. He pinned me with techniques and some sort of oriental maneuvers, and he got me
some sort of mysticism, I think.
And then after 8th grade, my real hockey coach was like, "You can't do wrestling and hockey. You have to pick one." And I was like,
"Oh, they're the same
right.
season, the winter sports."
And I was like, "All right, well, high school is when I have to wear a singlet, and I can't wear the shorts anymore." And even at that age, I'm like, I don't want my belly in this singlet. I'm doing hockey.
I think the singlet's a problem. They really had to have board shorts and rash guards.
It would
make
switching to that.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
At the Olympics and for everywhere.
Oh, well, Olympics, no, collegiate, no, but high school level, they're switching to that, which probably means it's going to make its way up eventually. I don't know about Olympics. But it wouldn't surprise me if you start seeing that at the college level at some point.
It's a better spectator sport like that. One of the things that whenever I watched it, I'm like, man, I could talk myself into watching jits, but this is gay. There's this cockhead right there.
It's a little gay.
I can't. So most of the UFC fighters now, they used to wear board shorts, and then there was a time where they sort of chose between board shorts and what I'll call cycling shorts. Yeah, bicycling shorts. And now almost everyone wears bicycle shorts. And I don't know why it looks less gay than a singlet. I mean, it literally covers even less, but it vibes less gay to me.
I think you're right.
I like the fight gear they have now. It looks good. It comes up higher, I think, than some of the older stuff. Remember when the guy lost the bet and he wore the Speedo?
Yes.
Yeah.
Matt something.
Training mask.
Riddle. This guy lost the bet. And they're like, and fighting out of Matt, blah, blah, blah. And here he comes out of the back wearing a blue Speedo he had a logo on it.
Zach, can you find this? I'm pretty sure his name's Matt Riddle.
And it was Dana White in the post-fight, like a post-event press conference, that will never happen again, ever. I'm told he lost a bet. He sure did. You will never see him out there, and you will never see anything. It was disgusting. You saw it, right? It was disgusting.
Did he win?
No.
Nobody remembers.
Dana put a bounty on him before the fight. He offered his opponent extra money to, I don't know if it was to knock him out or to get him out of there early or something. Yeah. And Dana, he hated it from the start, didn't like what it said about his whole sport, and incentivized the guy to get him out early. I don't remember how the fight went.
It is a bad look for the sport.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was although I'd be down for the women to wear something more like that. That'd be kind of cool.
I don't even remember what they wear.
They wear shorts too. Some of them wear shirts, like rash guard tops. Yeah,
he got his ass kicked in a.
Did he find it? Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah,
he looks good in it.
He's pretty fit. Was I right? His name is Matt Riddle. Did anyone?
Oh, I don't. I don't. That's how. Dennis Hallman is what Zach says.
Oh, sorry, got it wrong.
Yeah, it's a bad look, man.
And he shaved his chest too.
He shaved everything. It looks like.
Yeah, you got to go all out for that, you know.
Not the chest though. That's going to get prickly. You don't want that.
I don't even see arm hair.
He likes to be smooth.
I don't see leg hair.
Looks like he's got fucking pimples on his arm.
Maybe that's where he's
on the left arm.
Yeah, that's the steroid stuff. This dude's fucking huge.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, those marks are from steroids?
Acne.
Oh, you get forearm acne from steroids?
Yeah. Usually on your delts and like a little bit down by like the side of your bicep, like that. I got acne on my delts and on my back, like at a higher dose, like for sure. I had to start bathing 3 times a day and using a loofah and all sorts of products to keep that in check. It was a problem.
Damn. Well, shame for poor Mr. Hallman there.
What do you think about this?
Matt Riddle was the other guy. Okay.
Got a couple good cards coming up this month, Scott, or next month. It's almost May. Which are you more excited about? The Strickland Kamzat fight or some of that shit that's on Netflix?
That's a tough one because me, like, I'm not someone who's like always like I don't care that much about the pinnacle of the sport. I just like fun fights. So it's like it's tough for me to choose between those two. When it comes to the White House card, though, honestly, I'm pretty disappointed with that. I think I'm more excited for the Netflix one.
Oh, I really want to see I guess I want to see Ilya like just do his thing, but I don't think it's a good matchup. I think he's going to starch Gaethje, and it's going to make me feel bad because I like Gaethje. I do like Pereira, like stepping up and trying to be a triple champ. That's kind of cool to me. That's the biggest fight of the night for me. But on that Netflix card, I kind of want to see like a Ronda fight again. Like I'm cool with that. I'm not against that. All those fights are pretty good. Is Nate on that card? Is he fighting? What's his name? Bare knuckle. Mike Perry. That's a banger. I think they match up well. I predict blood. There's going to be a lot of blood in that fight. Mike Perry's going to beat Nick Diaz's face off, or Nate Diaz's face off.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing is like the White House card. Like, you know, there's some names on there. Like I like Ilya Topuria, but like it's supposed to be the White House card. Like you should have like Colby Covington. You could have put him on there. Like you could have had Americans fighting Americans, or you could have did what you do in the Middle East where like they put Muslims against like Glass Joe.
Yep.
You know, it's like Muhammad Ab, the Killer, al-Baghdadi versus one-armed Tommy. It's like they do
it everywhere. Mexico, they do it. When they go to Brazil, they do it. When they go to Canada, they do it. When they go to the UK, they do it. But for some reason, our White House card isn't stacked up for Americans to win 80-90% of the fights, it feels like.
Yeah.
Although one of the fights I'm now excited about, and I'm like I like this Josh Hockett guy. And I love that, like, just because Trump said, hey, why isn't Derek Lewis on the White House card at that last event? Dana's like, you want him on the card? And like just calls up Derek Lewis. Derek says yes to fighting Hockett. Hockett's getting in an ambulance when he agrees to the fight. Like, I'm down for that. Hockett looked great. I've never seen that much output from a heavyweight, and I like the shtick. I like that WWE shtick up there, like rhyming and talking shit and being obnoxious. I like it.
Do American fighters have any good lineups in the White House card?
I'm not sure. I've seen the card. I just haven't seen it's been a while, so I forget exactly who's on there.
Yeah, the two main fights that I care about, I guess, is Topuria versus Gaethje and Gane versus Pereira. But
so this Georgian guy is going to beat the fuck out of Gaethje?
Pretty much.
Oh yeah.
So Scott, the Strickland fight. If you had to bet on Strickland, what odds would you take to make you say yes?
I'm not a gambling guy, so I don't even know how all that works 100%, but like, it
3 to 1, 5 to 1,
5 to 1,
straight up.
Yeah, I'd say 5 to 1. Yeah, three to 1, kind of, that kind of, like I want Strickland to win that. And it's for not even political, more just like salty reasons. Like I'm kind of tired of the whole like mountain Russian Muslim guy coming in and laying on people. So like I think it would be better all around if like, especially Strickland, because like and like to take it to a political place, I guess, like I don't love Strickland. He's not like my guy politically necessarily, but like the most annoying people in the world make no differentiation between me and him. So it's like, yeah, okay, I want that guy to win just so I don't have to listen to the most annoying people in the world, Yeah. Like, will he win? Funny enough, if anybody right now was going to beat him, I feel like Strickland would be the one. I just don't think he will,
I think Usman put up a really good fight against him. He didn't bully Usman like he did everybody else. It was a 3-round fight. Usman had no camp. I wish that they had done a rematch between those two with a full camp and do a 5-round like co-main or something, whatever it takes to get him into 5 rounds. Because I thought Usman put up a hell of a fight against him. He looked good.
He really did.
Usman will be 39.
Yeah, it didn't matter. That's been a couple years now, probably 3 or something now since that fight. So I wish they'd made a quicker rematch, I suppose. But I don't know. I just don't see. I see him taking Strickland down and smothering him the same way DDP took Strickland down. Kamzat did the same thing to DDP. It's like small fish, medium fish, big fish. I don't think somehow the small fish is going to do better against the big fish than medium fish.
Diamond Dallas Page.
Yeah, it's going to be rough. It's literally my birthday. And I like Strickland a lot. I really like I like guys who talk shit and have a shtick, and whether it's like what they actually believe or they're putting on a show like Chael Sonnen and just making up rhymes that are silly and goofy. I appreciate somebody going the extra effort and not being some silent Brazilian who just sits there and just, yes. And then it gets translated. He said yes. Like that bores the fuck out of me. So I like Strickland a lot, and I hate Kamzat. I hate him. I saw him coming as like the Terminator years ago. I remember seeing him training, and he's like jumping rope at 3 a.m. It's his 4th workout of the day, and he's outside in the dark. And his coach is like, "What kind of speed do you have? Superhuman speed, coach. How strong are you? Stronger than the mountain, coach. How long are you? Longer than the river, coach." And like all the like what kind of condition do you have? Superhuman conditioning, coach. And he's just. And I'm like, fuck, this guy is scary. It's like that scene in Rocky 2 where you see that Clubber Lang is off somewhere just taking it to another level. This is personal to him. Like, he's not smooching fucking babes at some Gold's Gym. He's in there like working hard, and he's determined to like kill. That guy is mean. I don't know who's going to deal with Kamzat. It's scary.
Yeah. And that's the thing is like I don't know if it makes me hate him more or if it makes me respect him. The fact that like when I see someone like Khabib, truthfully, I see somebody who like ducked anybody who was like a real threat to him. And then also there was that fight with Gleison Tibau where like he lost, but he was gifted a win. Like Islam, I think he's actually better than
Khabib duck.
Tony Ferguson.
That's not true.
No, he definitely did. That last, they tried to make that fight 4 times and it fell through, not every time because of Khabib, but like especially that fourth time, it was during COVID, and he was told, "Hey, don't leave the country because you might not be able to get back in." He's like, brother, it will be okay. And then he goes back to Russia, and then he can't get back in the country, so it fell through. And that's where Gaethje versus Tony happened, where Tony Ferguson started his like prolific skid, was because of that fight that wasn't even supposed to happen at that time. You know, I don't think Khabib would have did that to him.
So they wouldn't let him leave the country during a COVID lockdown, and that's Khabib skipping it after the fourth time.
His liver failed on that weight cut that time too.
He was
and then two of the times Khabib got injured, I think.
And then Tony blew his knee out, tripping over a power cord, wearing sunglasses indoors like a jabroni.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine? Like Taylor, this guy had to win like 16 fights in a row to finally earn his title shot. It's his entire existence. He's already a quirky guy. I mean, he's weird. Mm-hmm. And he always wears his sunglasses indoors, the goober. And like, he's got the fight. They're doing like press for the fight. It's in like a week or two or something like that. And backstage, he trips over like a media camera's power cord.
Backstage, like the night of?
Not the night of, but doing the press for it. Oh. Like doing like interviews for it because it's imminent. Like he trips and like fucks his knee up bad. Like blows some tendons or ligaments or some shit, and then like rehabs it himself like something out of a movie, like refuses help. And like in his training, he still has the red, not even pink yet, scar. Like you can see each of the stitches, and he's kicking steel poles in his backyard. Hi-ya! 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 And you're like, and it's going ping, ping, ping. And you're like, oh my God, there's no, and he came back and he won. He came back and he won. And then he lost, and then he lost, and then he lost, and then he lost.
Who did he beat?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Neither.
But he lost every fight after that one, I think, for like ever. I think he won some bullshit boxing match they set up a few months back, 6 months maybe back. He celebrated like he just won like the lightweight title finally. He was like on the ground crying on his knees and stuff. And it's like, bro, come on.
It was Salt Poppy he fought.
He fought that guy who goes like that.
Yeah. it literally was. He's not even like joking. It was Salt Poppy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He fought the Salt guy and he beat him and he celebrated like he won a title.
That's hilarious.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize that guy's not a fighter, right? He's just a restaurant owner.
Yeah. He also does cool stuff with Salt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, all right. I'm mixing up Salt Bay with Salt Poppy. That's Zach corrected me.
Thank you, Zach. I am too. I don't watch boxing.
Salt Poppy has had like 5 or 6 fights, but like that's not the same as Tony Ferguson by any
right. I feel bad for Tony Ferguson. I think Tony Ferguson's injury extended the amount of time people thought he was good. Like if you look at that amazing win streak he had, there's not a lot of amazing names on it. And by getting out of fighting Khabib repeatedly, he sort of kept it alive.
Yeah.
See, this guy's who I want walking out when I'm at Hibachi.
I was drinking the Tony Ferguson Kool-Aid. Like I had 100%, like we all go through that phase where we believe Kung Fu is the shit. We watch too many Bruce Lee movies when we're kids or whatever. And you see them like, and then it was Shaolin monks. And then it was, some other nonsense. Maybe just boxing, just Rocky or something like that. And then we saw what the UFC was about. But then there was Tony Ferguson being weird, doing that gymnastics training where he bounced around like a spider with like elastic cables tied to him, like crawling like a monkey with resistance bands and doing all this capoeira, doing all this dance fighting and like all sorts. Like he'd spin, there'd be like a takedown attempt on him and he'd do like these crazy rolls. He'd do like ninja rolls and stuff. And like, again, all that endurance training, like crazy endurance training that you didn't see anybody else doing, and kicking steel poles. And he had like built a training facility up in like altitude, and he'd go up there like a monk and do all this crazy stuff. And then sure enough, he'd go fight and he'd just elbow somebody into oblivion. And they'd look like they'd been hit by a Buick. just huge gashes and cuts and closed eyes and split lips and stuff. I was totally bought in. I thought he was the man. Yeah. I thought that if Khabib took him down and tried to climb him like an anaconda, he'd be eating so many razor sharp elbows from Tony Ferguson. By the time he got to his waist, he'd be just butchered. I thought there'd be fight ending cuts or like blinding cuts that would make the later rounds go Tony's way. I always believed that. I wish we could
had that thought too. And Scott accurately pointed out that after he fought Gaethje, he was never the same fighter. He was also 36 years old when he fought Gaethje. Like, how many people continued to fight well after 36? Especially at 155.
Alex Perez. He might be my GOAT.
Heavyweights can fight a long time. This was at 155 pounds.
He was a middleweight and then a light heavyweight, and now he's a heavyweight.
Well, he wasn't old at middleweight, though. But, like,
fair.
He was at his youngest at middleweight, then he aged into 205, and now he's aging into, like, 265 or whatever. And but as far as
if he takes this belt, does that and maybe defends it at least once, like certainly if he takes,
he's in the GOAT conversation for sure, right? Like I like Perez. I like him on the mic. I like the way he fights. Like I like this guy a lot. As far as best ever, maybe who's better? GSP, Khabib, John Jones,
Cain? like this prime Cain Velasquez. Like, what does he do against Pereira? What about prime?
I never understood Cain Velasquez, like the legend around that guy. How many title defenses does he have? 2? I
don't remember.
You didn't need that many back then though. Like I think it was like about 10 years ago where Stipe, he had 3, and that was like had never been done before.
Yeah, 3 defenses, kind of 4 title fights because the first one's not a defense.
The thing about Cain was that he was really he had good cardio for a heavyweight, and he was really athletic. So like I think it was easy to be like, I think it's easy to try and stack him up, you know.
He said something interesting about his cardio. He's like, everyone thought my cardio was better than it really was. The truth is, it was just a little bit better than the other guys. He's like, and I knew that. You know, I'm exhausted too. I'm struggling, just less than him. And I was like, oh, that's kind of badass. You know, like, yeah, my cardio is not a bottomless well. I just worked a little harder than him.
Mm-hmm. That's why that Hockett fight was so good, because the output. I don't know if it was the most significant strikes thrown in a heavyweight match, but I bet it is. I bet it's top 3 or something like that. They were throwing for the whole fight, back and forth. And Curtis Blades just ate it all on the chin, nose, and forehead. His face looked rough. He was all swollen and cut up. And Hockett still had some. I mean, he was slowing down for sure, but the output was there all through the whole fight. It was one of the best heavyweight fights I've ever seen, because most heavyweight fights are kind of boring. There's a lot of fatsos. There's way too many fatsos. Like, I don't know how you're the #1 fighting association in the world and you've got that many heavyweight fatsos. It's a bad look.
Who's he fighting on the White House card?
Derek Lewis.
That'll be look, I'm here to watch.
Derek Lewis going to knock him out.
If he can do it in the first round, he will. I don't see second or third.
Remember when Derek went to fifth round with like Spivak or something? That big Russian
fucker? Tired, but he had one punch left in him.
Yeah. I don't remember if it was a 3-rounder or a 5-rounder, but Derek looked like it'd been a 5-rounder. And he's just hands on his knees at any time that we're not directly engaged, and then dukes up when the guy closes the distance. And that Russian had fucked him up the whole fight. And I think DC or somebody was like, he's got to do something. And we only got about a minute left. And sure enough, he starched that motherfucker 1 punch KO. And it was such a moment. And like that took him on a new trajectory in his career. If he'd lost that one,
I'll take Hockett
3 in a row.
I'll take Hockett. $1 or $5, you choose.
5.
Okay. Yeah. I just think 28-year-olds beat 41-year-olds.
I think Hockett is going to eat the punch. I think that Derek's just got that 1 punch KO power, and he's just got to hit him once, and that's going to be it. Whereas Hockett, Hockett couldn't knock out Blades, and he gave Blades a whooping. I don't think he knocked. No. Yeah. It's a great fight.
Oh, it's my first bet of that card.
Yeah. What do you think of any on the Netflix card that you think are interesting? Because I think Ronda's easily going to beat Carano.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Ronda wins. Who's
Armbar?
Diaz fighting?
Is it going to be a classic Ronda throw an armbar?
If Ronda thinks she's good at striking now, but then again, maybe she is compared to Gina. I don't know. She's not fighting Nunes anymore.
Have you seen Ronda's traps in those interviews? What the fuck?
It's a big girl.
Is she on roids, you think?
I mean, those aren't.
They respond to roids
like that.
She's an Olympic athlete. She's always been a big girl. She's always been pretty well built.
What are they fighting at? Do you know the weight? Is it 145?
You'd think.
Yeah. So Dana White wanted that fight. Dana White offered that fight and gave Ronda, like he rolled out the bag for Ronda, and then the pay-per-view went away. So he couldn't offer the same deal. And they couldn't take the deal he offered because Gina needed more time to get in shape because she's a fat piece of shit. And
piece of shit. I mean, she's fighting from a difficult position. She's got 15 pounds in tits, Woody. Like that's think about that. She's fighting up the class.
But Gina needed a long time to get in shape, so they couldn't get the bag. And now they're on Netflix where they get a different bag. I don't know if it's better or worse.
Well, Ronda claimed the bottom of the card was making 40-40, I think. I think that's what she said.
Yeah.
I know it was leaked recently that the undercard at the Apex was 12-12. UFC 12-12. And it's like, really? After the Paramount deal in the year 2026, it's still 12-12. Like,
I swear to God.
You don't adjust for inflation even? What the fuck?
Right? Like, it's been 12-12 for 5 years now. It used to be like 8-8. But that was like 20 years ago. It was 8-8. Now it's 12-12.
It's crazy.
They need to take like UFC bottom of the card and compare it to rent like they do minimum wage. Just see how many fights it takes to make your rent.
Yeah, it wouldn't work. They're not getting 3 fights a year. There's 12-12 guys. Like that's rough shit. I don't know how you make, and obviously what we know, they've got a team, they've got a coach, they got maybe even a nutritionist if they can afford one.
Not then they got their life, boys. They got like a foreman.
They got a manager.
They got a manager.
They're at Blimpies or something like that.
Responsibilities. Yeah,
it's rough, man. I don't like that for the sport because like as much as I don't like the big guys making as much as they do, and I don't like the little guys making so little. Because I think when the big guys make so much, they don't fight as much. They don't take as many fights. And when the little guys aren't getting paid, they go to other sports where they will get paid, or they get real fucking jobs and give up on their dream and never become that guy who's okay at first, but like rounds a corner and like becomes the guy at 23 or 24 or something like that. You don't get that guy because he couldn't afford to make it in the sport that long. What's the bottom pay in MLB? NFL, NHL, I bet it's hundreds of thousands of dollars a year.
Yeah.
I know it is.
I think it's 7 digits in the NBA. I don't know what a rookie contract. Oh, well, I'm not counting like the 10-day contracts and stuff, but it's the drafted guys. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's an unpopular position that like the stars in the UFC don't earn too much, right? But I used to have the unpopular position of I hate other fight organizations existing. Like when Pride was a thing, and you get Chuck Liddell over there in the UFC. Well, he did fight in Pride a little bit, but you didn't get the fights you wanted. I wanted to see Prime Chuck against Dan Henderson all the time. Let's see him fight Shogun. Let's roll this stuff out. What can the Axe Murderer do in the UFC?
And we never got Fedor,
Kind of never got Fedor. That's a great one. When you have great fighters in different organizations, then they don't fight each other. I hate that.
You watch those old Fedor clips? He seems so fast. He seems so fast for a heavyweight.
What do you weigh? 230?
Oh, I don't know. It fluctuated over the years.
230, 240.
It's a shame.
Top heavyweights weigh that.
I wish that it paid more at the bottom. I wish that they reached out to like the guys who don't quite make an NFL team or quite like that, and we're trying to put them in some sort of farm league or something like that and pay him a salary. I know a guy got drafted who never played football this year in the NFL because he's like 6'4", 300 pounds or something. Like he's an incredible, runs like a 4.6. This giant specimen of a man, never played football before.
What position? Do you know?
I don't know.
Huh.
They'll figure that out.
They'll figure that exactly. And then meanwhile, I can't remember what school he went to. He was the runner up to the Heisman. That guy's like, he's very short. He's like 5'8", undrafted.
Vanderbilt.
Vanderbilt QB.
Pavila, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. You watch his interviews, and the like bodacious blonde they've got on the mic is like head and shoulders taller than him. Yeah, he didn't get drafted at all.
Yeah, well, if you're 5'8", you're not. You know that might cut it at Vanderbilt, but not
in the NFL.
No, you're not going to be able to throw over those gigantic O-line,
see over them,
corn-fed Nebraska boys.
Yeah, you can't see over them. They'd rather have someone that had all the physical attributes that they can build on and train up and get good at a thing than a guy who has only a couple of archetypes of offense he could even run. That little fella.
You could put him in big shoes.
I was thinking, like would lifts be useful at all in sports?
He needs stilts.
Well, he's too short, but like, is there a place for lifts to just see a little bit better? I guess.
I think lifts for him would get him to like 5'9.5". I still don't think that's going to cut it.
I mean, they're already in cleats.
Those O-line guys are pretty big.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess that's a wrap.
I think so.
Yeah. Everybody check out Scott's channel, linked below.
PKA.
Thanks for coming on, man.
802.